Mm, mm, mm. Morning, people. How y'all doing? LVZ. I'm starting it off. Get ready for our sister Lisa to come through or chop this up. So give y'all time to go on and get in. How y'all doing this morning? I hope everybody's off on their way to work. Let me get my other phone ready so we can do this right. Because Lisa hit me up early. She was like, look, hey, we got to do a video today. We got to do a video. I need you to do a video about what we saw yesterday. Because I've been saying a lot of shit. I've been saying a whole lot of shit. Now, let me warn y'all off the break. Don't come in here talking about no basketball. I will block your ass. I won't time you out. I'm going to block your ass. So if this ain't the conversation for you, step outside. I don't have time for jokes. I'm not playing with you motherfuckers. I will block your ass like the Kimbe Mutombo. So now that we got that out the way, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get that misconstrued in any way. So you be like, well, V's, why did you banish me from all eternity? And had a whole family laughing. It's because you come up in here with that bullshit early in the morning, and I'm not fucking playing with you. I got 17 people watching and 8 likes. No, come on, man. This ain't no Roland Martin. This ain't no Roland Martin, man. This ain't no Roland Martin shit. No, show respect when you come in a black man's house. Dude, look, don't do me like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know better than that. Hold on, let me like my own shit. I'm sitting there talking. Let me like my own shit first. Okay. What's up, Tori? And what up, Brody? We got the Brody, Tori, and Rain in here. Man, I've been seeing all types of wild foolishness. I'm wondering if Lisa got the I've been seeing all types of wild foolishness. Uh Wild ass foolishness going on as far as this Peyton Gidry or whatever the fuck his name is. And I saw Tucker Carlson talking, this is about mental illness. No, this isn't about you chocolate Negroes. This is about mental illness. It said it. They said the school said it. No, I didn't do this. When he clearly, what's up, D? When clearly he was the guy who helped influence and incite. Yeah, he miracle, as Torian he miracle whipped him up. He miracle whipped him up into a frenzy and got him into a motherfucking mayonnaise melee. So, but he wants to deny that. I saw Ari Melber and them talk about anti-Semitic. I'm about to say, but he managed to shoot no Jews. Anti-Semitic. How is this anti-Semitic? He managed to kill no Jews. But this anti-Semitic. Then I seen Al Sharpton buck dance. No, this about Latinos and LGBT and Chinamen, humpbacks and midgets. Now, never mind all these motherfuckers taking shots at us. Every last one of them people he named take shots at us. But no. You know what he might want to say? No weapon. He might want to say, no weapon. No weapon. No weapon. That's what he might as well say. He might as well have said, no weapon. That's the fuck he might well say, because I don't know what the fuck Al Sharpton was talking. When Al Sharpton talked that shit, the first thing I thought about was, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, y'all. Let me... I was about to say, how the hell is gonna block my browser? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, but I heard Al Sharpton talking that shit. Talking about something. No, we need to help everybody. Midgets and humpbacks and LGBT and Jesus would have wanted it that way. Martin Luther King don't want no holiday. Martin would have wanted you to work. That's and this is the first thing I thought. Let me see if I can get this.
And then these Negroes, afraid to even be with me, scared to goddamn death to be with me. And if you're with me, you're buck dancing all the damn time. Everything you have heard that the white man said against me or charged me with, you got your fat behind out there buck dancing. I'm here. Ours is here. But I'm not against whites. I'm here. But I ain't against gays. I'm here. But I ain't against Jews. I'm here. I ain't against nobody. That's pitiful in the year 2000.
And ironically enough, we know he was talking about Al Sharpton. So What's good, man? What's good, Jeff? So we seen all of these people try to minimize. Hey, there she go. There you go. What's up, Lisa?
How you doing, LVZ?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Oops. Hold on. Let me turn that off. How you doing?
I'm
Shalom,
good.
family. I just put in my community tab that I was over here, and I put the link to the live stream. So hopefully more people will see it and come over.
Yeah. Or they hopefully they won't shadow ban you for even using my name. So, oh no, cut it out, Todd.
Man,
Todd, we
I
see the name. She put the hashtag. She sent the black signal out.
don't. Man, these people can kick rocks. I don't give a damn about what they think.
Huh? Look, Lisa, why yesterday this white woman on Twitter tells me that the Buffalo shooter was left wing, so that kills my narrative because I put up the meme. Yesterday, my meme started trending on Twitter, going around on Twitter when I put
Wow.
up I put up a meme, my old meme that says, still think white supremacy is dying out with old age?
Right.
Because I said the Buffalo shooter is 18. A lot of people start retweeting it and shit. It messed me up. I said, hey, a lot of people finding me like that. But it was funny. This white lady started commenting on it. Well, he's a left winger, so
We
that
don't care
messes.
about that.
And that's what I told her. I said, ma'am, he is white.
Right.
That don't mess up my narrative. I said, whether he was left or right, he was still white. That's what
Right.
I'm talking
And
about.
I mean, at this point, these folks are so desperate not to be accountable for nothing. I think if we even showed them old lynching pictures, they'll probably tell you everybody in the crowd was left wing.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Look,
those thousands of people out there watching the lynching, oh, they were all left.
yeah, they were
They
all
were
left
all left.
wingers. They
Yeah.
all voted for they all voted for Lincoln.
Hmm.
Look, tell you the black people was bungee jumping or something stupid like that. Say
Uh-huh.
anything. So
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
were bungee jumping at the gallows.
exactly.
Yeah, right.
We've been hearing it all though, Lisa. I mean, I've been hearing this is about left wing. This is about guns. This is Tucker Carlson had the nerve to say this about mental illness.
Well, he already said in his manifesto he was not mentally ill, so that debunks that.
Right now, that's the
That
other.
came directly from him.
Right, that's the other thing. White boys can't be writing the whole essays that they thought about, and we sit up there and say, "Oh no, that's not what he meant." Look, he wrote an essay. How
Sure
many
did.
essays? How many essays have you had to write for the betterment of your life? And you didn't write 108 pages that in depth. He
Hmm.
about to do life. He wrote 180 pages. I think he meant that shit he wrote.
I believe he did too. That took a lot of thought. And I know you know the latest that came out. See, we LVZ and I told you as soon as something comes out, we were going to do another live stream. Here we are.
Yes, we are. Cause
All
see,
right.
y'all, we thought I was setting y'all up with all of these other scenarios. Cause I thought I heard it all, and I thought I was ready for just about everything. I thought I was, family, ladies and gentlemen. Virtually every defense. But I'm going to play a clip from Rashad Ritchie. And I want y'all to keep in mind, these are the words of his family, which means they need to go to jail. They was in on this shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because first of all, you could you couldn't come up with nothing more stupid than that.
Right. And
Now,
number two, he had all that ammo and weapons at their house. He had a stockpile up in their house,
exactly.
you know? So go ahead,
So,
LVZ.
so we want y'all to hear the newest reason why this boy is a white supremacist.
Possible for white terrorists in this country. But COVID made me do it is a new one. The family of this killer, let's put him up for mass, this mass murderer, they are now saying that obviously it was COVID that led to him murdering 10 people, wounding 3. Relatives of Buffalo supermarket slaughter suspect are copping the COVID defense, telling the Post on Monday that the teen likely snapped because of his paranoia and isolation due to the pandemic. All right. So the killer, his name is Peyton Gendron. They added that they had no clue that their cousin, their family member, was a white supremacist, and said he clearly needed help after threatening his high school classmates almost a year ago, although they aren't sure if he ever got it. Now,
hold on. I want to stop right there. It says he clearly needed help after threatening his high school classmates almost a year ago. No, he clearly needed his ass whooped and to be locked up after saying, writing in an essay, he's going to do a murder-suicide at the school.
Yeah. But you know what? They always show signs. The parents saw how nutty he was. Y'all, I found an article this morning on the only friend he had in high school was
the Mexican
Hispanic.
dude.
Yeah, he was
Hispanic with the black girlfriend.
and had a black girlfriend, right? And he has come out to denounce him and said he's sorry he ever met him, but he never had a girlfriend. So think about this. He wrote a manifesto complaining about his group, white people aren't having babies. Now, he can't even do what he wrote in the manifesto. He can't even get a girlfriend. Okay, can't have a baby. He can't even help contribute. Even if they tried to have babies, he didn't have no game. This dude didn't have no girlfriends.
Well, if you listen to remember, they took Jason Black down, but I remember in the manifesto, he actually says, well, why not just go out and have a family? Oh, that won't help. What? No,
because he
no.
can't get no
The
woman.
two things, like you said, you gameless. You gameless.
Mm-hmm.
You gameless. So
Tareen, an incel. Yep, exactly.
Yep. So we got another Elliot Roger on our hands.
Exactly.
So let's listen.
So his dark Hispanic friend had a black girlfriend, and he's sitting there with no girlfriend. Yeah, that's definitely Elliot Rogers.
Elliot Rogers all day long.
Uh-huh.
Why do you girls not see the superior man?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's hear the.
So the police knew about this dude
all day.
They knew about him.
Look, this is the thing, Lisa. He say he needed help, but they're not sure he got it. He actually got it, and the people said, "Oh no, he's all right. He's your typical normal white supremacist boy."
Mm-hmm.
And they let him go. So
yeah, I said this yesterday. This killer, this terrorist, had a history of violence. Now, we know about a couple of instances where he has threatened to kill other people, okay? We know about that. Those are the things you know on the record. Those things are part of the narrative. I guarantee you there are countless other moments in his history that are not on the record for our discussion. The family goes on to say, and I quote, "I have no idea how he could have gotten caught up in this. I blame it on COVID." That's a literal quote from the relative of this murderer. Her name is Sandra Komarov, 68-year-old cousin of the mom of the killer. The mom's name is Pamela, referring to the teen's alleged hate-fueled rampage that left 10 black people dead at a Tops Friendly Market on Saturday. Another quote, "He was very paranoid about getting COVID. Extremely paranoid, to the point that his friends were saying he would wear the hazmat suit to school," she said.
Now the problem with this story is Lisa just told you he had one friend.
Right.
One.
That's it. One Hispanic
That's
guy.
it.
That's it. He didn't have no other friends.
Right. So
Keith was very paranoid about getting COVID. Extremely paranoid. To the point that his friends were saying he was.
What?
You know what, LVZ? They said he used to have bad outbreaks of zits.
Oh, pizza face white boy.
Yeah, he was a pizza face, y'all. That's what I'm reading
face.
too. He had like a bad outbreak. That probably explains why them girls were like,
Yeah,
white girls didn't want him. Now just picture this, LVZ. You know you always got the ugly ones with the Pepsi bottle glasses. They didn't even want them.
Oh no, Peyton. I'm scared your herpes face will break out on me. We can't go to the mall.
Wear the hazmat suit to school, she said. And then he got COVID just a few weeks ago. He went to family functions with a respirator mask on. Now remember, once again, why are they doing this interview?
Exactly. Why the fuck are we interviewing his family, talking to him to sympathize for him?
Right. What is this supposed to drum up sympathy?
Right.
I think this is falling flat on its face. And number two, trust me, that racism was bred in him from the moment he came in the world, and they cultivated it along the way. He didn't get that way overnight.
I was about to say, all this is proving is that he comes from a hick family that's racist, that wouldn't try to deny why he did what he did.
Yeah.
They're doing this interview to present a defense. Now, initially we heard all this mental health. That's the defense. Even news anchors were asking this ridiculous question. I showed you on my show yesterday that this killer literally saw a white guy screaming for his life and said, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah.
Left the white guy to go and murder more black people.
Yes, he did.
That's called intention. That's called will. That's called awareness of what you're doing. A racially motivated terrorist attack in the United States of America. It's clear. So his family goes on this interview and they say, well, listen, we're going to say it was COVID. We can't claim he didn't know what he was doing. We cannot claim that this was a mental health issue. We cannot claim he did not know right from wrong. We cannot claim that he was somehow just a victim of someone else, but we're going to claim that it was in fact COVID-19 that made him do this. There's more. The cousin added that Gendron had bought into COVID fear. That's the only way to say it. And when you're home all day on the internet, you're missing out on human contact, Sandra said. There's a lot of emotions and a lot of body language you're not getting as when you see their face.
He didn't
have any friends. He didn't have no friends. What contact was he missing out on?
He never had a girlfriend. What body language and contact was this pizza face Peckerwood coward missing?
You know what the funny part is, LVZ? If you go and look at his pictures, even with the mask on, you can see like the side of his face. You can still see some zits on his face, even with a mask on.
This is the clear part of his face, and he still looked fucked up. He said he just looked like a cheese pizza now. He looked like a pepperoni when the outbreak comes.
But you know what? His family is one of those people that think anything they say, because it's that I'm white and I say so.
Yeah.
And I say that it was the woo-woo that made him act this way. And we know that it's there's been
people did not die from nothing Wuhan related.
Right. And look, millions and millions of people in this country done had it over the last 2 years. Some people have had it more than once. They're not going out here shooting up grocery stores.
Yeah, I'm about to
You
say
can't
what.
even use that as an excuse.
That was never a side effect. Well, damn it, this damn COVID.
Yeah, it's a white supremacist side effect.
Right, I'm about to say, is that the side effect of COVID now? Damn it, I have to shoot up this grocery store. You ain't wake up and want no medicine. You wanted an AR-15 and a Kevlar vest. That don't make sense.
Right. And
But
come on,
listen to what her
everything he had in that store was once upon a time hanging at his parents' house.
Thank you.
Now, what do your son needed? Bulletproof, whole body armor. What did he need that for? That right there told you his intentions were shady.
Right. And you coming your kids. First of all, white folks, y'all ain't that damn naive, and black people ain't evil. You come in your motherfucking kids' room and shit. He's standing in front of their all military gear with a helmet on. Talking, I'm getting ready to go play over Kyle's house. No, motherfucker, you about to shoot up a school. Sit your little ass down. We know what the fuck's going on.
Now, remember, he drove well over 100 miles to even get there.
As high as gas is, and he ain't got no job.
Right.
Come on, y'all.
That's all funding from the family. Yeah.
I could barely get back and forth to work. I live 9 minutes. I'm not driving no 200 miles. You know what I'm saying? He been there the day before. High as gas was, y'all. And then I found out, Lisa, he did have a job, but it was a little bullshit ass job for a few months. So where he get all these weapons and all this ammo, y'all?
His mom and dad, who he was living with. And
right.
You're right. The parents should be arrested.
They talk about now they're investigating them. Man, if this was a black family, his grandma be in jail right now.
His grandma probably lived down south too.
Man,
she'd be going to her door.
Yeah,
your black grandson shot up a grocery store. You're under arrest, man. But I'm down in Mississippi.
I'm in Mississippi. Well, we'll be expediting you to Buffalo tomorrow. Shut your mouth.
That's exactly what they would do.
So listen what is up, but listen what that white lady's husband said about their cousin. This is their white cousin. Now listen.
Her husband, Dave Komaroff, added, and I quote, well, in theory, COVID could have affected what they call the lizard brain, and part of the brain that controls aggression. I can't say it's impossible, but maybe that would happen 1 out of so millions of times. Do you see what's happening here?
I think they should let his family be defense attorneys.
I was about to say it is a lizard brain going on, but I don't think I never heard that term. But once I heard, I said, "Oh yeah, it's real." I believe lizard brain is real because I'm hearing it.
I never heard that before either. Oh man,
never heard that for my life, y'all.
Lizard brain, huh?
Did they just admit to being reptilians? Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Lizard brain. Okay.
Right, let it. Right, let it. Did that motherfucker just admit that's enough? That's lizard brain. I said, yeah, it's definitely a lizard brain going on.
Wow. I think his relatives should be his defense attorneys.
I love that. That mother, he'd beg to go to jail. Uncle Dave, can you just say, look, stupidity just running this family. This dumb motherfucker pled not guilty. You recorded yourself.
Yeah.
You recorded yourself and wrote a manifesto.
Well, I'm loving it because his family ain't helping him at all. So I'm loving it.
At all. They might as well just...
They're making it worse.
Oh, bullshit. I know they don't think this is, and by doing this, it make the news, all them other motherfuckers look even worse.
Mm-hmm.
And Jim Clyburn, you piece of shit. When something happened, when an Asian person got cussed out or pushed down, black people got 20 years because a new bill came out locking anybody up who looked at an Asian wrong.
Mm-hmm.
10 black people just got shot and you made a speech. You bojangling coon ass nigga. Lisa, what the hell? He did a speech on Twitter. No, we
Well,
shouldn't.
what happened to the now? See, in that speech, that's why I dragged Joe Biden. In those speeches, they're not talking about no crime bill, no kind of protections, and they know. Okay, so now you got Dylan Roof that took out a bunch of elder black people, and now most of the victims he took out were up in age, and y'all still talking about some pray. Put the prayer away and sit down and pin them reparations and a crime bill. That's what you can do. We ain't looking for no words. We're looking for some action.
Pray. Lord knows we need a crime bill.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Don't bow your head. Put that pen to paper and give us our reparations and give us that crime bill.
Oh, and Lisa, we gotta touch on this on them. So y'all, I know a lot of y'all on Twitter saw that video of and saw my post where the dispatch hung up on the assistant manager at the top,
yes,
who was calling during the killing, trying to get some assistance. The police hung up on us. What you whispering for? Huh?
Okay. So did they, I mean, being that you're at the police station and that kind of call came in, don't you know that sometimes people are doing that because they're not in a safe enough environment to talk normally on the phone? Hello?
If it was a white woman, they'd be like, no, don't make noises. They get the recommend, go hide in the closet, get under the bed. I whisper to you too. Tell me what it is. Okay, you don't even have to say anything. We've got your coordinates. We're on the way now.
We got 30 units coming.
Right. Then next thing you know, we're here to save lives. That
right. I mean, that will happen sometimes. You know, people may be in a position where they can't talk normally because they're in a dangerous situation, but they're trying to get help. So you mean to tell me they didn't even have common sense to realize that maybe that was the case and you're the police?
Oh, no, Lisa. They had common senses. I'm going to tell you what she was doing. She was helping the killer. She was trying to get this bitch on my phone.
Yeah.
She said, scream out where you are exactly. Aisle what? That's what that bitch was trying to get her killed. That's the fuck she was doing. She thinks she split. Dusty bitch. Trying to get that sister killed. That sister, I got the fuck up out of there. My boyfriend came and got me. See, this is some bullshit.
And I thought 911 was never allowed to hang up on you like that.
Lisa, you did a story about that. They just did that to a lady. Hung up on her, what they call it. They finally got the dispatcher in trouble like a year later. This what
I did another one where I think this was a 5-year-old black boy, and his grandmother had fell out, and he was calling 911 to get help because he was the only one in the house with her. And it was a black dispatcher, and she's up there telling him, stop playing on the phone.
Right.
Stop playing on the phone. And this woman was really unconscious.
Shorty was trying to do what he was supposed to do. Fuck you gonna call you for? I'm not playing. Nana is in trouble, god damn it. And I'm calling your ignorant ass because I'm figuring you the people that's gonna help.
Yeah, because some of these dispatchers don't even use common sense, and they sure didn't in this case where all them people got shot up at that grocery store.
Right. You hung up on the lady. Man.
Yep.
That's how I know it's a white dispatcher. They not talking about it no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how
Trust
we
me,
know it's a
if
white
it was a black woman or a black man that did it, they would have gave you the name, had them on TV and everything.
They'd have played just like that black lady that gave that lady attitude one time. They played the whole motherfucking record. Look, I ain't got time for this. She told like, I ain't got time for this shit. They played the whole record. So yeah, they only doing this shit. And again, I mean, what is up with these Negro men that's getting on TV, hugging white news reporters and talking about, oh, I thought he was a genius.
What?
Did you see that big Negro?
Yes, I saw that.
Lisa,
yep, I saw it.
I about cried in here. I mean, seriously, I was about to cry. I said, I'm sorry. I apologize to every black woman in the world that this nigga is walking around with our complexion. This big goofy nigga. He was a genius. I sat down, I talked to him, bought him something to drink. Why you ain't chasing him the fuck up out the neighborhood? Lisa, yesterday I went through the grocery store. I found some cherries. I seen an Asian person, white person, and I said, man, the fuck y'all come around here to go grocery shop for? And everybody stood with me when I said it. I said, for real. I said, man,
right?
if you ain't been coming here, working here no other time, or you don't live around here, the fuck, and we know you don't live around here, your kids don't go to school with us. So the fuck you going to a grocery store around here? I don't want to hear you was in the neighborhood. You ain't got no business around here. You got all the motherfucking grocery stores in your neighborhood. Don't come shopping around here. I don't trust you, motherfucker. This is the attitude we must have, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, it's look, no, see, we ain't raising Dylan Roof up in the hood. We don't turn out them kind of kids.
Right.
Our kids may, you may hear about them gang banging, but even they just kill a few at a time. They may take out one target, maybe two people. They don't be going out there talking about, I'm gonna shoot up this whole street, every house on the street. They don't do that.
I'm a purify the race. I'm a kill the look. They don't write
radicalizing their children.
Right. And the thought that this motherfucker is a lone wolf, get that shit out of your head.
No,
he wasn't smart enough to pull all this shit off by himself. Somewhere you gotta have some help. Even if it was gas money, whoever, like I said, if he was black, whoever gave him gas money to go from where he lived, Conklin to Buffalo, they would have locked his ass up. And every black person that house he stopped at on the way to the gas station, they would have locked them up.
Right. Yeah.
What's up, LB? Right, Tana Rich. Right, Tana Rich Love. He was not alone. I don't want to hear that foolish shit. You gonna sit up here and tell me a motherfucker drove back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. High as gas is, y'all. And I know niggas is giggling when I say that. When I keep reiterating that, because he live in New York. Gas is higher than anywhere.
Yeah, it's very expensive to live in New York, period.
Right. Come on, Lisa. Lisa, I just woke up this morning, gas 509.
Yeah. I mean, it is high. It ain't getting higher. And then you got Joe Biden, who caused this whole thing, oh, I'm gonna cut off Russian gas. And I was like, okay, if you weren't getting that much of it, it doesn't make sense that the
It,
prices are skyrocketing.
going this high. Yeah. Nah, what he need to do is tax them motherfucking corporations. Cause all they doing is taxing us. Gas, it ain't no reason gas should be going up when we don't get no gas from them.
That's right. That's right. LVZ, did you see I think we getting ready to hit in the 90s because we all kind of tied together on the East Coast with this
Oh
hot
yeah, it's
weather.
about to be 93 degrees Saturday. Today I
93
told you.
for you. They're trying
Yeah.
to say for us it's going to be 96.
See? And today
Yeah.
supposed to be like 88 or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A
Yeah.
heat wave about to hit it.
97. They done upped it a degree. 97 on Saturday and 95 on Sunday.
Yeah, y'all. It's
And you
going
know,
to,
y'all, this is early in the season for us to be hitting 90s.
so be careful, y'all. The
But
good
you
thing
know what?
is, hmm?
But you know what, LVZ? What did the parents say? How come we ain't heard from directly from his parents yet? We ain't
Right.
heard from his parents. I done seen pictures of his family. He got his mother, father, they all got the P. Their names all begin with P. A mother, father, and he got two younger siblings.
Oh yeah.
So,
Them,
and you know, they had their faces blotted out because they're underage, but I saw a picture of them.
nah, I need to see these little bastards' faces.
Because they would
So
show
we
our
can age
children's
them.
faces.
Right. So we can age enhance them. If that's their big brother, you never know what'll happen.
Right. Right. And how much did they learn from their 18-year-old racist brother?
Right. Because you're not gonna tell me you living in a house with a motherfucker you don't know nothing that they into.
Right. I don't believe that either. And they said they're trying to claim he got radicalized on the internet. Now, you're a father, okay?
Mhm.
If your son is doing something or you think something weird is going on, don't you go check it out?
Listen, when I first heard that, I said, "This is such a crock of bullshit."
Mm-hmm.
When my son was listening to too much music or looking like he was looking at the computer too much, I punished his ass and took every electrical device he could hold.
Right. Now,
And he was around 18.
my son used to be mad at me because until he reached a certain age, he could only use the computer in the family room. So I would be able to watch and
Wow.
oversee what was going on. And he was mad for a long time about it, but he didn't have a choice.
Exactly. You live in my damn house.
So when he reached a certain age, yeah, now you can have stuff in your room. But prior to that, when he was underage, no, I didn't want no predators, child predators, and stuff like that trying to get at him. So yeah, I would watch what was going on.
Well, shit, damn, you got me, Lisa. You shouldn't have brought child predator up because you got me there. White people do let their kids just roam on the internet, and that's how they be getting got by child predators.
Yeah.
That's how them sexual predators be getting their kids because they'll let a 14-year-old have a fucking Tinder account talking about she 18, talking to some serial killer. And next thing you know, you find her ass behind a Burger King somewhere.
Right. And I'm glad you brought that up about Tinder. You know what? One thing I do want to say, and I don't want to be offensive to some people. Some of you parents, watch what your black daughters are doing. Because an awful lot of them are meeting up with these white dudes through dating apps and ending up dead. And my question is, what is going on in your household where you don't know where your daughter is going? Because I mean, there's another story out there. I mean, it's getting to be too much. There is no reason why your daughter is slipping out of your house and you don't know she meeting up with these white dudes through
Exactly.
dating apps. Y'all don't know what's going on?
They never know.
No. I see plenty wrong with that. And we're seeing it so often that it's raising a red flag.
Nah, Tana, what we talk about is some real shit. Nah, and then we ain't talk about, we try to figure out why white people do that. They let their kids roam the internet free. Cause at first I was like, that's what we was just saying. What the fuck? Who doesn't check to see what their kids are doing on the internet?
Yeah.
To be honest, white people do kind of do that, if we being honest.
Yeah. That's true.
They do. It's a whole TV show, Web of Lies. And the whole show is about how little white kids is getting tricked by pedophiles and killed.
Yeah.
And all the parents got the same. I didn't know she was saying she was 19 on some dating app. I didn't know she was on whereloversmeet.com. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. And y'all know the biggest blackfishers out here are the white girls.
Yep.
Young white girls. And there's some Asians too. But the vast majority of them are young white girls.
Commander Gore, that's true. They let them
And
all.
my thing is, I saw some of the videos, LVZ.
Mm-hmm.
Who's buying all that makeup for them to put all over their bodies?
Bodies. Right.
And I mean, and because some of these girls are underage. They're not even 18. And they're
Right.
out there blackfishing and putting makeup on from head to toe. Who the hell is buying all that makeup?
They going
I
on.
mean,
Right.
seriously,
They
who's buying it?
going on Dr. Phil complaining about how she dressed. Who buying her the damn clothes?
Right.
These kids don't have jobs.
Right, and they don't have money like that, so somebody is giving them money. Because I looked at some of them white girls, they got the dark makeup on, they got the
Mm-hmm.
wig on, don't even have the real hair, they got a wig, what they think is, I guess, a black looking hair wig.
Wig, yeah.
Where are they getting that mess from? Who's funding
Exactly.
them to get that mess?
Exactly, y'all. They ain't got no damn credit cards to be buying that shit online. You know they not going into the store buying it. It's coming online, which is telling you something, y'all. Their parents are funding this shit.
Mm-hmm.
They are funding them. You'll see. Hey, when I used to do moving, Lisa, that's how I observe that shit. You will see them, they'll be in there on their computer. Oh, she's just in there on the computer. Oh, they're just in their room. Hey, I haven't seen you all day. Hey, yeah, just playing my computer, playing
Mm-hmm.
games, blasting zombies.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things going on out here. Chris Hansen still is out there doing that to catch a predator, but he's just calling it something different. He's online still doing that stuff.
Crime
Yeah,
Watch TV.
he's still doing it.
And do you know that son of a bitch got a channel, right, on YouTube where he is peddling the theory that Daniel Holzclaw is wrongly locked up.
Okay. No,
Mm-hmm.
if nothing else, they need to lock more of them up because many of them are out there doing that.
It was just one that finally got in trouble for slamming the black girl, ripping the shirt up off of her, and arresting her. They finally arrested him though after he chased another black girl down in a high-speed chase. Come to find out he lied about everything in every report. So now they just suspended his white ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they was like, man, It seemed like he did this a few more other times, and it was always black women.
Yeah. So LVZ, he pled not guilty in court. Now,
Yes,
my
man.
question is, how the hell do you live stream yourself going up to the supermarket, getting out the car, you got weapons, and you're not
Lisa,
guilty?
Lisa, Lisa. What make
Yes.
what you just said even worse? Okay, how do you live stream it? And then 5 days before put out a big essay on how you about to do it
Yeah.
with questions and answers to why you gonna do it, answering any question that anybody may have. The weird thing about this is we really don't have to ask anything. He already answered everything.
Mm-hmm.
Why you do it? He told you why. Why you pick black people if you mad at immigrants? Because he looks at black people as immigrants.
Yes. Yeah.
He said that.
The people that came over here, stole the country. They are the normal people of the land, and the people that are native on the land, we're the immigrants.
Yeah,
We're the
we
immigrants.
them.
Yeah, we are.
We are. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. And he admitted that his people stole the land and migrated here from Europe. He calling himself European, but saying he native to here.
Mm-hmm. So
That was just like,
this trial, when it finally comes up, it's going to be huge. It's going to probably a lot of people are going to be watching that thing. It may actually break the internet.
yes. And I hope he don't get no fucking judge like Rittenhouse. This
Oh yeah,
motherfucker could get off.
the judge was his defense attorney.
Right.
You know what? There's a lot of judges like that on the bench. And this is
Right.
America, So if he get a judge like that, y'all know he'll probably walk. That judge will probably
That's
have
what I'm
him
saying.
walking. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We see, like I said, we gotta be active. Walking through the neighborhoods, man. You should know everybody in your neighborhood, black man. Everybody in your neighborhood, from the dope dealer to the motherfucking lawyers and the doctors, you
Mm-hmm.
supposed to know them. You supposed to know everything from the mall cop to the mailman. Everything. If you see anything moving in your neighborhood that ain't been moving before, apply pressure to it. What the fuck
Mm-hmm.
you doing here? Don't just be come around here. This ain't no place you can just come around. Why you come shopping here? I'm trying to figure out. You got all these shopping malls where you live at. You want to drive around here and mingle among us? Nah, that's okay. We feel safer when you not here.
Mm-hmm. That's something.
We gotta look at that shit now. This shit is. I'm glad this happened, and in a way, because we was being too comfortable. We
Mm-hmm.
still got black people talk about I'm B1, but then talk about my white friends. You don't got none.
Yeah.
You don't have none. Not one. Not L1. You
And
don't.
they don't have us as friends. All the ones that say they got black friends, they got invisible black friends, imaginary black friends.
Exactly.
It's just convenient to say that when they're in a situation where they're
But
backed up against the wall and being
whoa.
called a racist, then everybody got a black friend.
Exactly. Because if you call that motherfucker the first thing, it's gonna be a shock to them. We friends? I ain't know that you don't say more than two. Sure, I say how's the weather? That don't make us friends. You don't
Mm-hmm.
know nothing about me. Hey, look, part of being a man is you're responsible for the community too, y'all. That's why I ain't like the other day, bunch of old bitch ass niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Pookie and Ray Ray? No, nigga, where was we?
Yeah, come on, that there's no occasion in our community where Pookie and Ray Ray protected everybody in the hood. Okay, so I don't even know why y'all keep bringing that up.
Right.
They have miraculously become righteous and they're out here and saving everybody in the community. They don't do that.
Exactly. Thank you, yeah. Pookie, help. That don't
I know, right?
his mama don't even say that shit. And
No,
you
she probably telling him, get out of my house. But
get the hell out my house. I was about to say. His mama don't ask him that shit. Here your bitch ass. Where you at, Pookie, please? Pookie.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Somebody said he one of our trolls because he wrote
Oh
his.
yeah, he had that on his gun. Yeah, here's your reparations. I heard about that.
Yeah, I saw he wrote the
He had
shit
that
on it.
mess on his gun.
Mm-hmm. That's terrible. That son of a
Mhm.
bitch. He know we gonna get him. That's why.
That's okay. I hope he runs into Tyrone up in
Yeah.
that prison. That's what I
Oh,
do. I
bullshit.
let him run into Tyrone.
Oh, bullshit.
I bet you he
Okay.
won't be in them black inmates' face talking about he don't like black people. I bet you he won't be doing that to them.
They gonna put, see, that's how racist jail is. They gonna immediately, like y'all say, keep him away from general population. Then they gonna put him on the Aryan wing. You're like, hold up, it's an Aryan wing? Yeah, we just put these look, these 16 white people that we locked up.
Yeah.
It's a prison full of black people. We will put them over here with the 16 whites. What's up, girl from within? Hello. Good morning. Man, y'all, look, y'all gotta understand it, man. We didn't know this shit. We thought that this was a mass murder. But according to this man family, these deaths are all C-19 related.
Yeah. Yeah. Those weren't bullets that came out. That
Hey,
was C-19, and
that was
those
C-19.
people
He was
just
shooting
happened
at.
to die.
Yeah, they just happened to die faster than everybody else that caught the shit.
But you know what? Now you can see why he is so messed up. Look at the demeanor of his family coming to the media talking about woo woo made him do this.
Right.
I mean, now you can see why he is screwed up.
Right. He can't get the death penalty, AB. I know. I wanted him to get that too. That's the first thing New York said. The most we can do is life without parole. There is no death penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, if LVZ did some shit like that, they make an exception.
Yeah. And see, and another question needs to go out to that mayor. I mean, not the mayor, the
The
governor.
man.
The governor
Yeah.
gave the Asian community millions of dollars when she made a speech on the racism they were going through. Now, these folks were killed due to the color of their skin. How many millions is she going to give to the black community now? See, this stuff should be in question. Just like, Biden, he did all that yammering about the Asians going through racism, and then he signed that crime bill. But with us, he just want to come in town, do a speech, and leave, not offering to do anything, but standing there telling you at the same time, white supremacy is poison. Okay, then what you gonna do about it? You the
Right.
president.
Look, you ain't hear the other place. Here's the deal, people. White supremacy is poison. And I'm Jim Jones. Come get a cup. Come get a cup. Come get a cup. That's what you ain't hear that part, Lisa.
No,
You missed that.
he had the Kool-Aid mascot up there and everything, huh? Come get a cup.
Look, that motherfucker said, yeah, white supremacy is a poison. Call me Jim Jones. Who wants some Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
I'm pouring out white supremacy for all of y'all.
Yeah. See, that's why, just like when LVZ was bringing up Clyburn, that's why you got to be all over these politicians. The Asians ain't go through a fraction of what we've gone through in this country, but they were real quick and fast to sign that crime bill for them. Right. And now you got a mass shooting that happened, and there's no mention of anything for us. No mention of anything. They just want to come, give a speech, and leave, and don't want to give you any kind of protection or money or nothing. That should be unacceptable.
What you call a guy?
The gays got the LGBTQ. They got reparations.
Yeah, they got reparations coming. See, they already got some, believe it or not, y'all, for all the tax write-offs that they didn't get to claim their spouse. They got to get money back on. They've already gotten that. People don't talk about that. But yesterday,
and you hear these politicians, LVZ, they're now saying, oh, well, African Americans shouldn't get reparations unless the natives have. That is just, this is their new talking point.
People like, well, when I look at those pictures in the casino.
Yeah, well, when I look at them pictures of our people on them plantations, I don't see all these other groups out there. Okay.
But
I didn't see other groups included in the crack epidemic. Y'all dropped that stuff off in the Black Hood. You didn't go to, to our place and then drove over to Asians and dropped it off there. You didn't do that.
225 girl, Buffalo Wild Wings would donate money to the victim's family before the Bills will. Understand that. Now let me.
Now he's sending all that money to Ukraine. A tragedy just happened here. He didn't stand at that mic and say, you know what, we're gonna give $100 million. And this is going to go towards the family, the funerals, the burials, and we're going to compensate the family. Nothing. Even the governor ain't even talking money, but she sure was talking money when it came down to those Asians.
Neither is the bitch ass black mayor, but he was quick.
Please, I
told you that nigga's a coon. Did you see that all that shit that they said about him? They had to get the Supreme Court to get him to keep the police from around the black neighborhood.
Wow.
He was so vigilant with making sure that police officers over patrolled the black neighborhood. They sued to the Supreme Court and won against that black mayor. Then he was cash strapped. His administration ain't really had no money, and he was going up for re-election. So how did he fund himself? By putting speed cams and stopping people and getting little frivolous tickets to run up the numbers in all of the black neighborhoods again.
I believe it.
So this guy could target black neighborhoods, right? But he can't protect.
Yeah. I'm surprised that cops weren't up at the supermarket, because you know how they are. They always accusing us of stealing. So you mean to tell me you didn't even have them up there for that reason?
Right. I'm talking about the Buffalo mayor type. Talking about the Buffalo mayor. That's what I'm talking about. The mayor of Buffalo, that Negro that you see. Oh, our community. Oh, it's so, motherfucker, you helped do it. Don't never trust. I told y'all, look, I'm bald head. Don't trust no nigga with no facial hair. He bald head with no facial hair. That little shit stained mustache. Any black man with the Hitler mustache, y'all should know better.
Uh-huh.
Any black man with the Hitler mustache. Hell no. Shit. He
Wow.
sitting,
Not the
man,
Hitler mustache.
yes, Lisa. He's sitting here with the Hitler mustache and he want us to take him seriously. Hell no, I won't do it. You have to think of something else. This shit is crazy. Like people, arm yourself. Stop listening to these goddamn fools and these cowards out here. Oh Lord, just pray, pray. No, that's not working. That's not all that. Pray that you can shoot straight.
No.
That's it. If you want to pray,
We
pray that
need an
your
action
aim is
plan.
exact.
I mean, I don't mind praying, but I say you can do that anytime in your own place, in the privacy of your
Your
home,
own
or wherever
home.
you are, even at your job. If you want to quietly pray at your desk, you can do that. But when it
Right.
comes down to an issue like this, we need action, not
Thank you.
prayers.
Not pray.
You know, put that pen to paper and get us a crime bill and give us reparations.
That motherfucker Jim Clyburn, I was on his Twitter. Do you know it was a Mexican man in there talking about they don't have no representation? I said, motherfucker, because you got DACA program.
Right.
I I
And
said,
Joe
first,
Biden just he talks about the immigrants every chance he can get.
right. Then he gonna talk about how they got shot up in the supermarket in El Paso. I said, well, half of the motherfuckers wasn't supposed to be here. He
Right.
said, well, what's your point? I said, if they stayed their ass home, that never would have happened. If they never illegally entered, that never would have happened. If they were still in Mexico, that never would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you got brought here as slaves. I said, yeah. So what you're saying is, if I'm a kidnapping victim, I build up the whole house, and then a motherfucker shoot me. You tell me I ain't got no business here? No, motherfucker, you shouldn't have brought me here.
Yeah.
You should
Yeah.
not have brought me here.
Well, that situation was different. I mean, we're not here illegally, like many of
Right.
them was. You know.
Exactly.
Mm-mm-mm. And don't you remember Biden wanted to give? Remember when he was thinking about giving, I think, was it $800,000 to the immigrants? Do you remember
What?
that? I
Oh,
mean,
what?
he,
Nah, they
he
were saying it was like 300,000 or something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, he was thinking about giving each one of the immigrants money, right? Now, when did he even have that on his mind when it comes down to us? Never, never.
Oh, oh, he got some, but he do have us on his mind and throws money towards when it come to them police whooping our ass. He got plenty
Yeah,
of
yeah.
money to
Well,
throw.
he already provided stimulus money to the police departments around the country to hire more people. He did do that.
Yeah,
But the problem is nobody want to be a cop. So they can't hire the amount of people that they want to. People don't want to be police officers anymore.
but this is the wild stuff, right? Instead of giving us reparations, he can give money to the exact institution that is inflicting the damage upon our community. So,
Yeah.
and and look, you're saying they're admitting we can't get enough people to volunteer to do this, no matter how much money we give them. So
Right.
instead of hiring more police, what do they do, Lisa? They say, "Hey, well, we ain't gonna get rid of the money. We'll just buy tanks, robot dogs. We'll buy fucking robots with the do you know I saw some of them robot dogs at at a fair out here out La Plata, Maryland, St. Mary's County. And do you know some of these Negroes had the nerve to be walking up to a top? Oh, that's cool. I said, no, the fuck it ain't. And if you don't get that motherfucker away
No,
from me,
you
don't
can
let that
arm them.
motherfucker follow me. I don't
You
play
can
that shit.
arm them. Yeah, and they
Yeah.
can be armed because the military got them and they got them armed where those dogs, those robotic dogs can even shoot you.
Yeah.
Mm,
Motherfuckers think
mm,
that's
mm.
cute. Shit, that shit ain't cute.
No, it ain't cool and ain't cute. And trust me, if they put anything like that out, it is always going to be against us the most.
Right.
You
All
know?
that shit, all that shit. Again, I keep saying, the first time they ever tested an armed drone, they did that shit here
Mm-hmm.
on a black man.
Oh,
Remember that?
and remember, I come out of the city of Philadelphia. Y'all remember what they did to move? They
Move
singled out a black home and bombed it.
and bombed the whole
I
neighborhood.
remember when that happened. And in
Yeah,
fact, y'all, I didn't live far from that neighborhood. I know
yeah.
exactly where it is. I used to live nearby that neighborhood.
Thank, thank you to Nikki Richardson. Look, I was thinking about this right here, Lisa. When Michael Johnson did what he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was plastered all over the news. Michael X. Johnson, was Farrakhan involved? How many other people were involved? Where?
But you
Oh,
know what? LVZ, they always bring up Farrakhan. Look, every
right,
time a synagogue in America is shot up or a shooting is at a synagogue, they always bring up Louis Farrakhan. And it makes no sense because the shooter is always white, but they talking about Louis Farrakhan.
right.
It never makes any sense.
So they'll whenever a black person does anything, they'll make sure to read you the whole manifesto. Christopher Dorner,
Yeah.
they made sure to get rid of his because he was talking about the corrupt police. But what they did was pick the most sinister parts that they could try to find to make him look like a killer.
Mm-hmm.
They wiping this white guy's manifesto away because it's snitching. It's telling that, hey, these dog whistles work.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, when you listen to, because some people are doing videos on the manifesto and reading it, he just had a bunch of white grievances. Most of it is complaining about his own people.
Exactly. Exactly. And if you really think about it, most of it is stuff we done did videos on that that's been dog whistled by not only like Tucker Carlson, but a lot of politicians on the right and the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, I see they are rounding up them rappers on Rico. Yeah, they do need to get Tucker Carlson. They need to get Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
There's a whole list of them they need to go get.
they need to go
So you
get.
need to get Steve Bannon over there
Yeah,
talk about black people are expendable. And
expendable. I
yeah,
saw
go
that
get him
shit.
on Rico. Y'all let him rob all that money out of them people that paid for the border wall. Remember, Trump pardoned him.
Yep.
He was in court and going to trial and everything for stealing all that border wall money. And it was Trump that gave him a pardon, got him out of the whole thing.
Y'all talk about y'all love the cops. Well, then y'all should Rico Marjorie Taylor Greene for getting
Yeah.
them cops ass whooped down there on January 6th. And she helped them cops. She helped that dude be on CNN every day crying, talking about I damn near had my brains beat me
Mhm.
till I pissed on
And
myself.
didn't Mitch McConnell make reference to blacks are Americans too?
Yeah,
You
we're
need to
Americans
Rico.
too.
You need to Rico Mitch McConnell.
Rico Mitch McConnell, all that slave money in his family, Rico him for that too.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, this
And
this
wait, look,
whole
where's Guns and Roses? Y'all need to get their asses. Yep, Sean Hannity, all of them need to be
mm-hmm.
Rico.
Yeah, Sean Clanity, your ass Clanity, you can go ahead in there with what's the other one? What's the other one, Lisa?
Oh,
Oh, Bill
look,
O'Reilly clan
yes,
ass.
Bill O'Reilly. You should double Rico him.
Right, OG Klansman. That
Mm-hmm.
shit. Oh, Carolyn Bryant Klansman. And what the hell is up with Merrick Garland? People, you want to know, you want proof that Barack Obama ain't shit. He wanted Merrick Garland to be a Supreme Court judge
Ugh,
He ain't done nothing
not a
but
thing.
dismiss cases that we were supposed to get justice on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you notice how we knew uh what's that bill that dude that Trump had in there. What was his name again?
What is it? Bill Barr. Bill Barr.
Yeah, well, we already knew he wasn't gonna do nothing. He had it written all over his face.
Right. We knew
But
about him because that motherfucker worked with Reagan. We
mhm,
knew all we had to hear was he was a Bush Reagan guy. So well,
mhm,
we already know what he gonna do. And
right.
that's it.
But see,
And-
the
and-
Democrats always try to pretend they're for us, and then when it comes down to the DOJs, each one of the administration, they don't do nothing.
exactly.
They don't do a thing.
Right. They try to act like one administration was better than what about Obama and what about him?
Mhm. Yeah, Ron DeSantis down there in Florida need to be RICO'd too.
Oh, racist Ron.
Mhm.
Look, why Brandon Tatum say that the shooter had valid points?
Well, what valid points he had? Y'all ain't having babies?
Listen,
Is that
listen,
the
no.
valid point?
This is what Brandon Tatum said. Brandon Tatum, I looked at, so I went to his page. I wanted to see what he had to say. He said, white replacement. It's an attack on white men.
Well, you can't replace yourself if you're not reproducing.
But
That's
Lisa,
why I said that white replacement stuff is just fantasy talk.
yeah, but Lisa, you know the problem is Brandon Tatum is black.
Right. But I'm just saying that because that's what Steve Bannon was talking over there on his podcast. White
He said
replacement theology. That's what he called it.
he said he was right where it's an attack on black, it's an attack on white men, um, critical race theory. I said, well, the problem with your whole logic is one, he was never taught critical race theory. Two, when you say it was an attack on white men, he literally just attacked black people and went in and then went into jail with not so much as a scratch.
Not a scratch. Nothing.
While we're sitting here arguing about a black man who had his hands up getting killed.
Or I did a couple of videos on black men, and they brought the canines out and biting up on the black man, and no crime was ever committed.
Yeah. So I had to go at him
Okay, no
with
crime. You didn't even
no
get
crime.
the damn dogs out on the dude.
They just locked up the dude whose son did the whip on the door. They just locked him up. They
Yeah.
They just locked that man up. That man should have been in jail.
Sure should have.
And he was ready to kill that father. Look, Willie D said that. Brothers, don't do shit like that. When first thing should have happened, when that little white boy knocked on the door, you should have answered the door with your gun. And that would have made the father come outside. And then if he had his gun, you gun his ass down. But the first thing you say is, you about to get this little bastard shot. Get him off my yard before I kick him in his little ass. Or snatch his little ass in the house. Say, oh, you coming here for my daughter? Send your daughter out with a baseball bat. Now keep in mind, Lisa, the boy said the father said his child been getting bullied by his daughter. What? So hold up. First thing first, even if that was true, you should be whooping your son's ass for getting bullied by a girl.
Yeah.
He got bigger problems than coming over there with a whip. He ain't got time to be racist.
Because I mean, he's lucky that his son walked away, because I know some places he would not have been able or had the opportunity to walk off that porch with that whip.
Thank you. My man Worm from the Shy said the same thing I was thinking. I'm like, he must have only had girls. You couldn't have pulled that shit in my house. It's 4 boy. It's 4 boy. We'd have beat the whole shit out of you right there on that porch. We'd have sent your son home broken up. Motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga wouldn't even want to go trick or treat. Now he freak out every time he saw a door. After we what's wrong? He's scared of doors. A nigga whooped his ass. He knocked on the wrong nigga's door. Got his ass whipped.
Yeah. But y'all, I'm not surprised. I'm sure it's going to be some more stuff coming out about this killer.
You know it is. You know it is. You know it is. Next, the family gonna be saying that it was motherfucking rap music that did it.
I'm surprised they didn't go to that.
You know that's the only thing.
Don't give them no ideas, LVZ. Don't give them no ideas. They'll be in the media tomorrow with that.
It'll be rap music.
He had the woo woo, and while he was on lockdown, he was listening to all that rap music.
All that Chicago. He listening to Chicago drill music. See, we gotta do something about that violence in Chicago. You know, it always come back. And white people think, white folks, that's not an exit for everything. I know what to do. Chicago. Just say Chicago. Like no violence ever happened in Chicago. When you think about this, you're like, motherfucker.
Violence happened nationwide. That's why I don't pay no mind to them when they be bringing up Chicago. Violence happened nationwide in America. Has always been this way.
You know what I do? I say, yeah, Chicago's terrible, especially that St. Valentine's Day massacre, that Al Capone, man, Chicago, man, what with all them chief, who was that chief? John Burge, man, yeah, Chicago's horrible. You right, the way they killed Fred Hampton, all that crime in Chicago. They were like, no, we're talking about the black on black. I said, oh, I thought you were talking about the real crime.
Black on black crime is low level in comparison to what they do.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
even on our worst day, you don't see us. Let me go into the Pookie gearing up to go in a supermarket to take out 10 people.
Right? Yeah, you don't see Pookie. Look,
Pookie may need to get his ass beat, but he ain't going out there to do that.
He ain't doing no silly shit like that. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, y'all, and it's only going to get worse, y'all. Understand this. That's why I'm saying we gotta put it out there that look, it's because you saw it. He said it. Because you know what I Googled, Lisa?
What's that?
You know that Harlem is actually closer to where he lived at.
Oh, okay.
Because he was Googling black areas. And I was like, well, let me see where he came from. Because they say he came from Southeast New York. Right. And I thought about that. I said, well, let me look at Harlem and all of that. So I Googled it. And I found out, I said, well, this motherfucker could have went up. Oh. See, y'all, he just told you what we already knew. They are using soft targets.
Yes.
He knew. Yeah, he knew he could have. Yeah, he was a total coward. He could look, y'all. He could have drove what? He drove 3 hours and 200 miles. Harlem is 2 hours and like 160. So he could have went to Harlem and tried that. The problem is, he know like we know. Motherfucker gonna throw something back. He had time to go all the way to Buffalo because Buffalo is known for a high amount of black people there. But it's another segregated city. If people know, it's the ghetto. Why y'all think where you think Rick James was singing about the ghetto at? Buffalo. That ghetto life he was singing about Buffalo. So
You know, speaking of that, this is just some trivia. Y'all know the movie Life, right?
Right.
Life with Eddie Murphy and
Eddie
Martin
and
Lawrence.
Martin. Yeah.
That part where you see Slappy Johnson, y'all know that part? That's Rick James.
Yeah, that's Rick.
Yeah, that's old Slick Rick.
Yeah, that's
Slappy
Rick.
Johnson.
Yeah,
Don't look.
Slappy
He just
Johnson.
got his hair cut.
Maggie Johnson. Yeah, that's
back.
Yeah, that's Rick. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when people talk about Rick, so what I want people.
He had some mad acting skills. He really should have went in that direction.
Rick say, man, Rick was a talented motherfucker. If you want to see something, Lisa, did you ever look at that joint on it's on HBO Max. It's on Cinemax and HBO Max joint. Tales from the Tour Bus. It's a cartoon made by the dude who did Beavis and Butthead, and he doing like a cartoon documentary of all of like at first he did country music. I ain't watched that one, but then he did funk music, and he did Rick James, Prince, Morris Day. He did a couple of them, and he did George Clinton and Bootsy too, and they were good. And I learned a whole lot about motherfucking Rick James.
In fact, Morris Day and Prince were classmates. They played basketball back in high school together. They go way back.
But did you know when Prince came out, Morris Day was working here.
Mm-hmm.
His family had moved to Baltimore. He was working at Montgomery Ward's in Rockville.
Okay.
When he said Prince came out with his first song, I Want to Be Your Lover. He said when he heard I Want to Be Your Lover on the radio, he was at work and told people, "Oh, I know him. That's my man," and left and went back to Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when because he was born in Chicago. And I was like, I always used to tell people was like, how you like Morris Day? I said, because Morris always struck me. He was more of a player, pimp type guy. They was like, nah, whatever. And Morris said that shit. He said he used to dress like that because his grandma used to dress him like that because they used to run a brothel.
Mm-hmm.
So he grew up like that. I said, oh, okay. So he always wore fly suits and nice stuff like that. And he said when him and Prince met, they was in a band. He was like, it was this little weird kid sitting at the corner. Motherfucker just kept staring at me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they go way back. They used to play basketball in high school.
Yeah.
In fact, if you see that picture of Prince when he's taking that team picture, Morris Day's in there too.
Yeah. Prince little tiny ass with the big fro.
Mm-hmm.
Prince had that afro. That big nappy joint. You saw at least.
Mm-hmm.
He was
he had that big fro. But if you go to his first album, Controversy, because I had that album, he got that big fro on his album cover.
Yeah, he do, but he he had like processed it. No, he didn't process it. It was a nappy fro in that one. You're right.
Head. And you know, a lot of people thought Prince was mixed race. Prince is a full brother.
Prince full black. I about to say Prince like Steph Curry. You could tell. Look how nappy that nigga's head.
Mm-hmm.
That's how God do him.
Prince's mom was just light skinned, but she was a sister. Both his parents were black.
Yeah, his father light skinned too, though. He seriously, he's a Steph Curry.
Yeah, and so no, Prince was a full brother.
People, it don't bother me. White people who don't know that, but it bothers me black people who don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
We supposed to know who black, y'all. We supposed to know that.
Yeah.
We supposed to be able to tell.
He just had those ambiguous looking women, but it doesn't mean he wasn't a brother.
Right. Motherfuckers said they thought he was Puerto Rican. I always knew Prince was a nigga.
See? Yeah.
I knew that shit since a kid. I said, no, he just light skinned like me. I got a cousin named Yarnell, y'all. That's lighter than Prince. damn near white, but his mom that color, and my Uncle Barry light skin. So he came out just pale. So
Yeah.
I've just been around pale black people all my life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know.
So a lot of times we don't know. We assume like a lot motherfucker Steph Curry's sister had to get a motherfucker right one day. They say, I love Steph Curry. He's one of the can I claim Steph Curry because I'm white and he's half white? And his sister texts back, well, you could claim him, but we not white.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, really? He was like, she said, no, we're just really light. No problem.
Yeah, my mother told me because she grew up in the South, both her and my father, and they were on, the rural part of the black town. And she
Yeah,
said there was one family there that could pass, but everybody knew they were black, but they were so light, they literally could have passed if they wanted to. But all the women in the house, they married black men, and I think they had a few brothers, and they all married black women.
basically. That's
But
how my Uncle
but
Ron
they
was.
said that they could have easily have passed.
That's how my Uncle Ron was and married in the I family.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he said, though. He said, man, I used to, when I was up in Pennsylvania, man, I would sneak around some of these white boys and they act like they ain't know. I hear what they say. And bop, we'd catch their ass, LeVar. We beat their ass. He used to always tell me, he said,
Yeah.
he said they would use me, LeVar, because some of these motherfucking white boys didn't know. I got green eyes. I got this hair. They thought maybe I was white.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ron said, man, they see that Uncle Ron was just one of them Negroes who could happen to pass. Leonard, what you say they about to let your pops out now for a self-defense shooting? Well,
Wow.
you know how they do. After 24 years, they
Mm-hmm.
deem that, oh, this Negro ain't dangerous no more. Here, oh, look.
Yeah,
Here, look,
that's
this how they
see, they can't openly make our men slaves, so they
right,
put them in jail, and you become one behind bars.
right. He old now. They done got enough work out of him, Leonard. Free work and shit. He done made cell phones. And y'all niggas don't laugh at this shit. This is probably the truth. So some of us done probably talked to him on the phone. He working for Sprint and shit, making 15 cents a day. He working in the call center and shit. For those who didn't know. Yeah.
Mhm.
For those who didn't know, some of the shit that y'all called is the call center. You calling the goddamn jail.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's
And see,
why,
they'll give them $1 a day, for
right.
doing that.
They making trillions of dollars. You call man. Real talk. That's why sometimes they were like, we gotta transfer you somewhere else. Yeah, we gotta get somebody who actually works for the company.
Mm-hmm.
Cause we prison labor.
Yeah. Yeah. And y'all give the brother LVZ some love offerings up in here. Y'all got the Cash App, right? I'm gonna be giving him an offering real soon. Real soon. In a few days. I'm gonna be hooking him up.
Thank you, sis. Well, sis always look out for me. She talking to y'all Jewish motherfuckers, not y'all new ones. Some of my family in here Jewish. I love y'all. But some of y'all Jewish, then y'all be like, fuck LVZ. He gonna I'm not putting shit on this
Uh-huh.
bald head ass cat. Then I go see y'all on other channels, man. Y'all be y'all be over there giving Tommy Sotomayor money. I see y'all. I see you two-faced niggas.
Mm-hmm.
I see you, nigga. Bert, you don't count. And all that shit Leonard be selling in the hood, man. Leonard done put $2.50 on the Cash App, y'all. I ain't talking about Dion. Dion, I'd have seen that. Some of y'all I'd have seen. All that shit, Leonard, you be selling in the hood, nigga. I'm gonna put you on blast, nigga. Leonard De Yehuda, y'all. Jewish motherfucker. He's not a Hebrew. He's Jew. Lisa. I think his name is Leonard Riesenberg. He's got to be one of those.
Wiesenberg?
Riesenberg.
Riesenberg. Okay.
Leonard Jewenberg. Road Diamondberg or Gold. Because that's everything they stole. Y'all ever notice that Jewish people got last names like Diamond, Ruby,
Cohen?
Yeah, the shit they stole. They telling you shit that they stole. How you doing? I'm Jamie Diamond. This motherfucker that stole a diamond mine in South Africa. How you doing? I'm Ronald Gold. This motherfucker that stole a gold mine somewhere in there.
Sarah Silverman.
Yeah, well, exactly. They stole all the silver, man. Tell them, Lisa, silver, man. We stole the silver, man. Y'all better know. Jeff Goldblum. Oh, yeah, the gold just bloomed. Gold doesn't bloom, y'all. Gold doesn't bloom.
And what? I had a teacher, and I told some of y'all this a while ago. I had a teacher, Mr. Lipshits. I said he must have sold all the shit.
Hey, Mr. Shits. I don't want to hear that lip.
I was like, your name is Lipshits? That was the first time in my life I heard that name when I was in school.
Shut your lip shits.
I used to always laugh at that man's name. I was like, your last name is Lipshits?
Lisa, you would have hated
around with that.
Lisa, man, you would have been getting put out of class every day because I'd have had you laughing. You like, all right, LeBron. I remember girls used to do that. If somebody had a fucked up name, I'd do wordplay every day with your shit. And lip shits, oh goodness, we been getting put out like, look, hush, don't say anything. Shut your lip shits. Laura, get out. See, you hear this foolishness you talking? It's a bunch of lip shits is what you're saying. Get out, Lamar.
Oh, God, Leonard, you had a teacher with that name too. Lip shits.
Right. And black people, if you run around, you ended up with a slave last name like that. Look, no, take that. No, change your shit immediately. Just change it to any name. But don't be running around here, Mr. Snodgrass or Mr. Seaman. Nah, you don't want to be there. But your last name.
I mean, there's also Mr. Savage.
Yeah, man. Hey, well, now he's aptly
named. That name fits, though, you know?
He's aptly named. He can be.
Savage.
Proceed.
Mr. Savage. We had a Mr. Savage too.
Yeah, you damn sure are. Yeah, you look like one.
And he was definitely that.
It's crazy.
He was one of them teachers that came to teach around black children and hated black children. We gave that man such a hard time. The next school season, he didn't come back. The next school year, he did not come back. We drugged that man. Don't ever let black children pick up the fact that you don't like them, because they will make your life a living hell.
Because they won't respect you. We had one white teacher, like Mr. Brand. That was he was our physics teacher. And I got on this man's nerves so bad, Lisa. Kids said, that's not fair. They said, what? He get a C for acting up. What happened was I would get on this man so bad because I could just sense he didn't like us. He would put a pass. He would have a pass for me to walk the halls while his class was in session. As soon as I got there. Meaning I never had to really go to his class. LaVar, your pass is right here. You can leave whenever you're ready. That's what he used to say, for real. LaVar, you can leave whenever you're ready. I said, Mr. Brand, I don't want to leave, though. I want to hear you talk about a inertia. That's enough, Laval. Get out. Laval. me, me and this dude, me and my man Major, we are still friends to this day because how good I used to impersonate him. Laval, I said, how come you keep fucking up our names? It's like I said, man, you see our name every day. The man name is Major. You keep calling him Warren and shit. That's his last name. Ain't nothing wrong with saying the man. The man, say it with me now. Major Laval, get out. I said, that's all right, motherfucker. That's why you look like Gilligan. Man, he did look like Gilligan. That fucked the whole class. After that, they start calling him Gilligan. I'll come in the class. Hey, little buddy, get out, Levi. Come in. Hey, my little buddy. You be mad as shit at me, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up. A motherfucker 60, you let a 15, 16-year-old fuck your day up that bad. And you couldn't do nothing. I'd have beat the shit out of that white man. That man was like 112 pounds.
Wow.
I swear. I told him that once. I said, Mr. Brand, you can't even really talk authoritative to me.
Wow.
I said, Mr. Brand, you can't really talk loud to me. Just tell me to leave. They start laughing like shit. I said, that shit, I don't even take that shit serious. But shoot. But since I know you gotta get ready to roll out on me because I know it's about 10:30.
Yeah.
So I know you gotta handle your business, man. My condolences, definitely.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm watching my aunt's funeral online because so many people in the family got woo-woo. So we can't all gather.
Oh shit. That's
Yeah,
what
so
you watching online. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so it is just her children and grandchildren will be
They
there in
could be there.
person, and the rest of us are watching online because several of them over in Philly, my Philadelphia relatives, they are sick. They are sick. They can't go nowhere.
Damn. It's another outbreak, y'all. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Yeah.
that's one thing I was about to say too. Folks, don't get too comfortable around these white folks because I see a lot of y'all looking at me and Jabari when we walk into places with our masks still on. Y'all, this shit, they still passing that shit around. Motherfuckers just not dying like that.
Mm-hmm. And the hospitals are still full too.
Yeah, the
No,
hospital still
and I
full.
think that's why they love that Ukraine stuff, so they don't have to talk about this stuff anymore.
Right.
You know? And did you hear LVZ? They completely Ukraine completely lost Mariupol.
Yeah.
The Russians got full control over that
Russia
city
finally
there.
got it.
Yeah, they got it. They lost, and now here's the media. Well, oh, they put up a good fight. You know, look at how long it took Russia. Oh, come on. They lost. A loss is a loss.
Lost. It ain't
Okay.
about how long.
So they took over that. And I read online, that was a real hot spot for those neo-Nazis, that Mariupol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See?
That was one of those spots. It was heavily
So you
it was
said,
where a lot of them lived.
so you saying that Malcolm Nance probably ain't serving over there?
No. Or
Okay.
these black guys that jumped up talking about they gonna go over there and help them fight. Please.
Right. Right.
Thank you for
What's
the
wrong with you?
condolences, everybody. Thank you.
The hell is wrong with you niggas?
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
You,
that place now officially belongs to Russia. And that is a huge loss. That was
yeah.
one of their big locations over there.
What's his name? Where's Zelensky bitch ass at?
I ain't seen his bitch ass, but I'm sure he's about to call Joe Biden to get a few more billions out of
To
him.
get a
It
couple
seems
more.
like every time they have a conversation, he's getting billions of dollars.
Why we throwing all this money away and we know they gonna lose?
Yeah.
Real talk, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's
Yeah.
keep it 100, man. Shouts out to Deadshot 81. Real y'all, why are they spending all this money in the Ukraine, y'all? And they know inevitably they're gonna lose. They can't win it.
Mm-hmm.
They know they can't win it. They can't bring over a whole bunch of weapons to help win the war. They'll start World War III. They can only give them enough weapons to hold them down long enough to get everybody out. But
Yeah.
other than that, they can't win. So why are we giving them all this fucking money?
Yeah, and the thing is, Russia said their war is about to expand over there because they getting ready to go after Finland and Sweden, who's getting ready to sign up with NATO. They said this is probably going to happen within weeks, and they said as soon as they sign that dotted line, they're going after them.
Now, and then that's where the problem starts.
Mm-hmm.
Because then every white country gonna be on Russia ass.
Yeah,
and then that's where World War III starts, y'all.
Mm-hmm. And Putin said he's still going to that G20.
Yeah,
He don't care. And Biden is
shit.
supposed to be there too. And I said, well, what is Biden going to do? Stand there and try to cuss him out and then forget right mid-sentence what he was saying? Because that's what he would do.
Yeah, that shit about to kick up. Lisa, if they do that shit, look, I just think he just woofing. But he crazy enough to try. But if he fuck with Sweden and Finland after they sign a NATO pact, it's on.
Yeah. Yeah, he already told them. They're lining up around their borders now. And he said the moment they sign up with NATO, they going right in there. So we shall see. Because if that happens, then NATO will have to get involved. You got 2 NATO countries because they're signing up being attacked.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how they can stay out of it at that point.
Yeah, I was say Turkey gonna block the pact. That's what I'm about to say. Turkey gonna block.
They start all of the wars. Okay.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, I do remember when Putin stole that man's Super Bowl ring.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Let me see, heavy," and then walked away with it. He said, and never gave it back.
Mm-hmm. And y'all, Putin already had Crimea over there in Ukraine. He went in there. When was that? LVZ 2014.
2014.
And they went in there and took over all of it, oil fields and everything.
Everything. And motherfucker, what Obama do? Stop it. Knock it off. Don't do that. This is not cool. That's all Obama did. Remember Obama kept, I'm telling Vladimir Putin to knock it off. We're not gonna do it. I'm not fucking with him. He ain't go over there fucking with him.
No, but the U.S. is pissed off that he got Mariupol. They are mad because they didn't want them to capture any part of that country, which was impossible.
Maybe.
They were gonna get it, but that whole thing belongs to Russia now.
And that means they moving further through.
Mm-hmm. And then they, of course, they're trying to drum up sympathy, showing all the mass graves. But that happens in every war, y'all. I mean, seriously, it happens in every single war. Civilians always get wiped out.
Lisa, that shit don't draw up no sympathy. Let me tell you why. Because when we showed them mass graves up there in Arkansas, we showed them mass graves down there in Georgia. It's mass graves in Mississippi. It's mass graves in Houston. It's mass graves of Black people all over the place. It's mass graves in Tulsa. Ain't nobody feel shit until what? They start suing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's mass graves all over this motherfucker. Now I'm supposed to feel some type of way.
Yeah.
It's a mass.
It happens all the time. Globally, there's probably tons of mass graves everywhere.
Right.
This is how they do things.
But no, I'm saying, but what I'm talking about is what you just said. Basically, this government want to drum up sympathy by showing us mass grave. The
Yes.
problem is this government then made so many homemade mass graves of us.
Right.
I don't feel sorry for nobody else. You don't give a fuck about ours.
Amen. I'm with you. That's the truth.
Look what they did to them. Nigga, look what you did to us.
We don't have to look upon across the pond to find that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, so you think it's terrible now?
That's why I laugh when the abortion thing came up and they talking about all life is precious. Well, when have our lives been precious? For the last 500 years, when was our lives precious? I don't want to hear all that crap.
No bullshit. Like Bert said, they'll break ground, find one handcuffed black man next to 100 of them. Couldn't find out he got killed in 1919 and he owned the house that this white man lived in. I didn't know it was a body down there.
Yeah, but see, across the South, there are a lot of communities that were once black and miraculously changed to all white. That's because massacres were in those areas. And when they ran or killed, those black folks, they ran them out or they killed them. They took over all the property, the land, the bank accounts. They took over everything. Businesses that were there, they took over everything. That's why look carefully at some of these businesses that they claim. Oh, this store has been in my family for 150 years. Go back and look at how that store got into their hands. A lot of times it had black owners to begin with, and they
I'm about
stole.
to say, a lot of times they never paid a dime for it. You never see no deed of sale, no bill of sale, no deed switch. You don't see the original person handwriting. You won't see nothing. They just took it over.
Right. So many of the ones that were able to make it out from those massacres only had the clothes on their bodies. That's it. They didn't have nothing else.
Right. I don't know if
They
they
were
left it up.
down there divvying up the livestock, the land. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All that shit.
Johnny over there shot the black man. Give him that house right there.
Yep, that's Johnny. That's Johnny's house. He the one killed him. That's his house. This store is mine. I'm the one that torched them niggers that owned it.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, just like they had a case, and I got to go and see if there was any outcome where black descendants were suing Wilmington, North Carolina,
Yeah,
because
for
their
what happened with them.
families had land there that was all stolen up by white people that are living on the land, living in the house that was theirs, everything.
And they make it damn near illegal to find any records or do any research. They ask you when you go to ask in their hall of records, what you want to know about that for? Well, we don't. It's very sensitive.
But stealing is very sensitive.
Yeah. I know what they trying to say is it ain't no statutes of limitations to what they did.
Right.
Yeah, y'all go up, look up the story of Vox did a good one on Wilmington, North Carolina. Y'all go look at Banished. I'm not sure if it's still on YouTube, but I saw that documentary Banished, and that shit had me in here punching holes in walls. The way that they stole the land and the cracker easily said, well, that was so long ago. And that was up in Arkansas.
Yeah, that seems to be their argument for everything, but really it's not an argument at all. It's not logic, especially if there's no statute of limitations on things, then they really can't use that long time ago stuff.
Well, look,
really
this is why you can't use that long time ago. You can't brag about it and then say, you know what I'm saying? This 150 years old, yeah, because that's when the slave owner stole. No, don't bring that up, nigga. Don't. Why you gotta bring up other stuff?
That is so true.
Right? They do that shit in two damn breaths. They do that in the same breath, two different voices. You're like, what the fuck? Hold on, you can't say one and then say the other one ain't wrong. That's wrong.
Right.
You know that's wrong what you did.
And they should pay reparations for Tulsa because it's not supposed to be statute of limitation on murder.
Yeah, exactly.
They should pay for that. See, in that situation, they can't say, "Oh, well, you weren't a slave." See, they can't use the same arguments that they use for everything else. Those folks were living when all that stuff happened. So that long time ago, and you weren't a slave. See, all that mess don't work in the case of Tulsa.
Nope. And that's the problem with them. And that's the problem. Look, they look that black don't crack, and for whatever kept them here, still keeping them here. And I think it's just the spirit of look, the rest of the ancestors like, look, somebody got to tell our story.
There was actually several of them that were over 100 years old, but a few of them died. And now you got the 3 left, but it also proves that our people got some serious longevity. These folks want to tell you you don't live that long, and they live longer than you. But how many of us got family members in their 90s and over 100 years old? Many of us do.
Many of them. Shit, I got them in the same successive line. That's what make me laugh when they say, well, slavery was so long ago. I said, yeah, it was two grandmas ago. What you mean?
Well, no, it really wasn't. Yeah. That's why I try to tell our people it really wasn't that long
ago. It was 2 grandmas ago.
My parents were both born in the 30s, the late 30s, both of them, right?
Right.
They said they saw them former slaves when they were children.
Exactly.
They lived in Georgia. She said, both my mom and dad said they were all around. You can see them elderly slaves. So if they were still living, because I think the last slaves that came directly from the plantation died in the 40s. So they were living and physically saw the slaves. And my grandmother said they were living all around her. She knew some of them personally.
My great grandfather died in 19.
It wasn't So when they sit there and say to you, "Oh, well, that was hundreds of years ago," no, that's bad high IQ math. It really was not that long ago.
Grandmas ago, because my great grandfather died in 1934. And he was a slave. He was born in 1837.
Right. Yeah, and in fact, some of the ones that were in my family were alive. I got a cousin in his 80s that live in Newark, New Jersey. And he saw my great-great-grandmother. She was still living when he was a little boy, and he remembers her and everything.
Yeah, he knows she was a slave
and everything. And she was a slave. Okay. So, don't let these people try to punk you out and act like these folks were not here once upon a time for us to see. And the last direct descendant from a slave, an actual child, an offspring, died in 2001. So how is that hundreds of years ago?
Exactly. And the point, and our point is that when you tell them that, you tell them, well, motherfucker, if I'm that close to him and we still haven't progressed, you owe us. It's because you owe us. We weren't able to pass down that money. We all had to not start from scratch. We had to start from -1, -10, -20, -100. But it was always negative. They always keep talking that shit. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
But they didn't pull themselves up by the bootstraps. They had all kinds of government programs that helped them out. They didn't even do that.
Exactly. And in the case of us, how the fuck pull myself up by my bootstraps? I gotta first climb out of this motherfucking ditch you threw me in, find a store because I'm barefoot, and get some boots.
Mm-hmm.
That's normally how we all start off.
Yeah,
What they
Leonard, there were sharecroppers in my family. My grandfather on my dad's side, in fact, both of them were sharecroppers, but in my mom's side, my grandfather ended up being a double amputee, so he could no longer do it. But
do it.
my
Yeah.
grandfather on my dad's side, he was a sharecropper. And see, when black men realized they were getting duped through sharecropping, they couldn't use them no more. Nobody would do it anymore because they were getting ripped off so much by the white folks they were sharecropping for.
I was about to say my great great grandma was a sharecropper. That's how she ended up in DC. Because when my great great grandfather got old enough to realize, hey, we need to get the fuck out of here. He joined the military, became a Buffalo soldier, then got us the fuck out of there. But again, wasn't no GI Bill or none of that, none of them set asides for black
Right.
veterans. Only thing he got to do was move in the projects some
Right.
damn way.
And the thing is, they got their wealth through all kinds of programs, and I even had some that I worked with where their
Yeah.
family bought a home for like $5,000, and then the house was worth $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, from passing it down through the family. We didn't get that opportunity,
Right.
but they
Right.
did through government programs. That's how they got it.
And black people, I want y'all to realize how great y'all are. Through all of that bullshit, we were still able to find and make a way. Cause think about it. I I can my family didn't have a house, but we always had a home. We
Mhm,
always had a place to live.
mhm.
And then the ones in my family that were able to squeak aside a little bit of coin and make some money, how did they do it? They normally did it like I could say my great great uncle, my great uncle Albert, he hit the lottery, which was the numbers back then. He hit the street numbers, won some money, and bought a house in DC and kept it until my great grandmother passed, and they sold it to pay her doctor bills
Uh-huh.
until she passed. That's what happened with that house.
Yeah, you know, you'd be surprised what our people have gone through, or what they had to go through just to get that much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they didn't offer them programs to us.
Mm-hmm.
I remember LVZ, when I was working, this is how I found out they were getting free cars. White folks were getting free cars through the government. This white woman brought her mail in because she was like,
Mm-hmm.
well, I didn't get to read it at home. And she got upset because the letter was stating they were no longer going to get free cars. From now on, they had to buy and pay for their own cars. And she was like, oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm going to have to buy a car now. That's how I found out. Y'all,
What?
this government was giving them free cars to white people. And that idiot brought the letter in and was all upset, all out loud, that she was going to have to buy a car after getting all these free cars. I said, a lot of people don't realize, when we were sitting here making car payments, these demons were driving around in free cars.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all may not know that. And that's the only reason why I know, is because of the woman I worked with. She let the cat out the bag. And I was like, y'all get free cars? Oh, I done had 4 cars. I never had to pay for a car. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, that's how I found out. I never knew about it until she pretty much let it all out at work.
That shit crazy.
And I say, here we are making these pennies on these jobs, and we're struggling to pay for everything, and they getting everything for free.
Not only are we struggling, sis, they raising the prices of the vehicle when we run in.
Right. giving you all kinds of interest.
Yeah.
It's like you bought 3 cars.
Like, what the fuck? This is a Ford Fusion. Why am I paying Bentley prices?
I know. But y'all, that's how I found out about them getting free cars. And see, and yeah, it pisses you off because I think even at that time when I found out, I was making a car payment. Do y'all remember the Mercury Sable?
Mm-hmm.
I was driving one of those at the time. I had a red Mercury Sable.
Yeah, listen.
And that was my car. And I found out this. I'm like, I'm struggling to pay this car. And your ass is getting a free car.
Bitch. Bitch, I ought to carjack you myself. Bitch, bitch, I'll carjack you right now. You better shut up.
Y'all, this is just the freebies we know about. There's got to be more. There's got to be way more that we don't even know.
Bitch. But hey, you remember that old joint, Lisa, Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live, where he painted his face white and went out into the world as a white man?
Yes, I remember that.
And he was like, that's when I slowly found out when he went into the corner store, had the newspaper, and everybody walked out. He grabbed the newspaper, put a quarter on there. White dude said, what are you doing? I'm buying this newspaper. No, take it. Take it. So that's when I slowly began to realize white people give things to each other when they're by themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when he did that.
And I always believed that
was out. He said he was out in that makeup all day long. And he said his life was very different.
See?
People were treating him very different because they thought he was a white man.
Yeah, a lot of people were treating him different. I'm trying to tell people. I always thought that I said Saturday Night Live think they slick. They edited it to make it look like a joke. Nah, I said a lot of that shit was serious.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was. That
motherfucker said, take as much as you like, pay us back whenever you want to, or don't, because we don't care.
I remember another time, y'all, one of the white guys I worked with, he had to go down south. I don't know if it was a death in his family. Something was going on. And he had to take some time off from work. And around that same time, he was thinking about getting a new car. Do you know they let him drive that car all the way down south, keep the car for a whole week, and then bring it back?
And say he didn't like it.
Let him do that.
And say he didn't like it. Lisa,
he drove that car all the way down south and back and kept the car for a whole week. Now,
Lisa,
when did they let us do that?
That's what I'm going to say, Lisa. One time when I was down South Carolina, I'm in the military. That's how they letting me try to buy the car. I want to buy one of them Toyota Camrys, y'all. It was 96. They like, no. We want to give you this Corolla. I'm like, that's too small. I'm 6 feet even. That shit gonna have me cramped up. I'm 8. I said, at the time, I'm 19. I said, I'm young. I might still be grown. I ain't trying to be cramped up in that little ass car. I got my son. He tall. I got my wife. Nah, I need a bigger car. Well, why don't you test drive the Corolla for a couple of hours? You can keep the Corolla. We know your credit good for it. You're a military guy. You're fine. I'm like, okay, fine. I take the car, y'all. I'm like, I'm not buying this little motherfucker. I take the car, go buy a TV for the house. I could barely fit that motherfucker in the back seat because this the big TV days. So it ain't no skinny TV. It's a big thing. I could barely fit that motherfucker in the car. I said, oh no, I don't want this bitch. Take that home. My wife come out, look at it and like, no, that's too small. I know you ain't gonna like. I said, that's what I keep telling this motherfucker. She was like, "What you doing?" I said, "Well, I'm gonna make some runs. They say I can keep it for a couple of hours, so I'm gonna make some runs and see if I can go find another car and get Terrell to meet me up there." So I was gonna call my buddy Terrell. He was my sponsor, black dude. He the one that my chaperone. He was like, "Oh, so you gonna get a car now? I'll meet you up the dealership." He said, "He like that little ass car? Fuck no. Go up to the used dealership up the street. I'll meet you at the dealership in a little bit. They told you keep it for 2 hours. Go ahead." He said, "Man, you can keep it for about 15 minutes more, or a little something. Just go check out the used dealership. Go to the used dealership, see a car I like, strike up a deal with them, tell them I'll be back." Do y'all know them motherfuckers had called my wife at my house an hour and 45 minutes into the 2 hour joint? Where is he? Because we don't want to have to call the police, you know. I mean, I know he's in the military. That could mess up his job. We just want to make sure. Like I was going to steal the car, y'all.
I'm not surprised. That sounds like them. That sounds like them.
I said, "Motherfucker, I just wrote my whole name, social security, tell you where I work, all that shit. Y'all tell me." I said, "Man, I said, yeah, I knew I ain't want this motherfucker. You can have it."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So all that shit, and they giving cars to people. They
Yeah.
giving cars to people.
Yeah. Gave them free cars.
Let
And,
motherfuckers
and
test
from what I
drive for 8
understand, it
weeks.
went on for years.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It is dirty.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You know
Yeah.
the only way a black person get away with that, Lisa, what that white dude did about driving a car for a week,
Mm-hmm.
that happened recently. The dude bought the car, but he lied about how his finances come in.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they overchecked. They overchecked how many where his finances came in. He never missed a payment. He gave him the cash, but this nigga, we don't trust him. They overchecked, found out he didn't work where he worked, and he had to get a car back.
Oh, okay.
But look, Lisa, here's the catch. That nigga had that car. They was involved in a murder.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how that nigga's in jail.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that look, that's the only way a nigga gonna keep a car for a week and give it back, and the dealership ain't gonna be mad at him. It's because they gonna overcheck and make sure, hey, nigga, that matter of fact, give me your car back. No, give it back, nigga. You can't afford it. But I gave you the money. No, nigga. You can
Yeah.
have it back. Give me my vehicle. I don't trust you.
Wow. All right, LVZ. I gotta wrap it up because they're doing the homecoming service at 11. So I'm gonna log in to watch my Aunt Luella.
All right, sis. Much
And just
love.
watch it.
Much
Thank
love.
you. Thank
Much
you. Thank you,
condolences.
everybody. It was fun being over here too.
Man, it's glad having you. It was cool though. I'm gonna cook with them for a little bit. Then I'm gonna get off because it's my day off. So I'm gonna mess with the people for a little bit.
All right. All right. Everybody have a great day.
All right, we
Shalom
love you,
family.
Lisa.
Thank you, LVZ. Love
Peace.
you.
Peace. The Queen, Lisa Cabrera came through, folks. And shout out to all of y'all that came through too. Shout out to all of y'all. A lot of y'all that come through. A lot of y'all, I seen y'all in Lisa chat room be asked, "Where's LVZ? How did I get the LVZ?" And y'all didn't know that I had been shadow banned for like the last Lisa tell y'all 7 years. Yeah, basically 7 years they done shadow banned me. We're talking about basketball and black people, boxing and black people and black people, whatever and black people. But thanks to the Queen Lisa, Queen True Royal, and everybody, a lot of y'all are able to find. So I know a lot of y'all remember me. Know a lot of y'all know me. Yeah. Yeah. I like doing streams. Oh man, Torian gotta do some more streams together. Me, Torian, me, Say Less. Me and a lot of folks gotta do some. Well, a lot of people been with me from the beginning. So I appreciate y'all who rolled with me from the jump. Shadow Bang. Y'all eat ass. Man, what else been going on? Man. So let's see what else happened. Karen sprays breast milk on man's car. What? You got to me through some. Who else channel Shirley Miles? I got to know. Was it a good channel or a bad channel, Shirley? It's like I don't be on really no bad channel. I try not to be. A lot of people want me to talk about this young thug thing. I really don't have anything to say about that. I really think the best thing to do is not speak on that. Cameron is a cold coon, Mr. Griffin. I wish you didn't pay attention to what she said. Somebody said to return to Sky Daddy. Oh, y'all remember Peckerwood Punishment? Yeah, Peckerwood Punishment. Cause look, this is y'all remember most about Peckerwood Punishment. Let me see. Watch this. I know what y'all remember about some Peckerwood Punishment. My motherfucker slogan. That's what y'all remember. Let me see that. What's that? Is that it?
A milk complexion cracker Christ.
Oh, y'all talk. That's Sky Daddy. My bad. My bad. Wrong video. Where's my slogan? Oh, there you go.
You talking to Peckerwood?
See, this used to be our
Milk complexion cracker Christ.
This how I would end every Sky Daddy. This is how I would end every
Pale
Sky
skin,
Daddy.
buttermilk complexion cracker Christ.
That's how I would end every Sky Daddy video. And this how
You talking to Peckerwood?
This how I would do every Peckerwood Punishment video.
Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood? Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood?
Remember I had the ringtone? Remember at one time I was emailing this to people to put to their ringtone?
Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood?
Would it, like, I'd be at work and my phone would just ring and be,
do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood? Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood? Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood? Do you know who you talking to, Peckerwood?
hello, you've reached LeVar, how you doing?
Pale action cracker.
That's probably why they shadow banned me. I didn't fight him. I just, explained to him that he could get these hands. I explained that he could get these here hands, but I didn't fight the dude, and YouTube took my shit down. Meanwhile, the murder of black people, they can show that all over the. I say my man Leonard asked me that. Leonard, I just ignored that because I am totally against any of us even watching the murder of our people. I am. We've gotten so desensitized that we can sit there and watch black people get killed by the enemy for entertainment. It is no way I could watch black people get murdered without thinking about my own family. We can't be so desensitized. We got, you know what I'm saying? Somebody, Leonard, at least you asked. I woke up one morning and a nigga sent it to me. I was fucked up. I'm like, hey. When it started, I cut that motherfucker off. I said, oh no, don't never send me. I said, never send me. Black people getting murdered. See, Leonard, that's why you shouldn't be. That's what I'm saying. Then you get to see. That's what I'm saying, Leonard. You get to doing that. Nah, see, Leonard. Now you have a macabre conversation. These are people's family that actually got murdered, Leonard. I'm not out there looking for blood. You know, it's a lot of times people get shot that you don't see blood, but there's plenty of it out there. It's because you not dead. No, nigga, you just stuck on some bullshit. That ain't critical thinking. That's stuck on some bullshit. Don't be stuck on dumb shit. Ain't never no motherfucking hoax about killing us. When the fuck is all that hanging us and killing us a hoax? You don't see no blood. Cause see, that's what you're getting at. Don't do that dumb shit. That's not critical thinking. That's low key cooning, and I won't let you do it. And I damn sure won't let y'all get away with it. I love you, but hell no, not right there. Again, we gotta be honest. Those are other people's family members. Oh yeah, but you ain't gonna see no blood, Leonard. You not. In war, you don't see no blood. You're not gonna see no blood. You gotta be out there and see blood. But you know that. Yeah. They take pictures, it look like a war zone out that motherfucker. Plus, again, the one thing I did see though, that motherfucker didn't take time to shoot nobody. Shoot a white man. He did take time to stop and tell that white man, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna shoot you. You like me. And then Lisa then just brought the truth to light. You just like me. You can't get no woman. Your penis is small. What does Uncle say? You got a lizard brain. You got a lizard brain, like you said. Don't be a lizard brain. Leonard, no, don't be got a lizard brain. It's only one lizard brain. Well, maybe it's a family of lizard brain. Motherfuckers. That, ain't that what that cracker say, True Viking? I believe he might have got the COVID, lizard brain. What? That's what it was. That's for real, Leonard. They losing. And that's the truth too, y'all. Y'all ever wonder this about the Peckerwood? What Leonard just said. Y'all read what Leonard just said, and y'all answer this right here. I mean, dogs even hit that. If you really think about it, dogs even hit that. What Leonard just brought up was some real shit, y'all. If y'all really think about that, young, that game is that weak. Dogs even hit that. Dogs even hit that. It's videos of horses and cows and cats. Any white dude will tell you the same thing that CH464 is saying. Any white dude will tell you that. She's a fucking slut, dude. That's how, to be honest, y'all, let's think about it. That's how every little young bed buck in training get a rape charge. Cause their white friend always tell you she's a slut. And she is. But you gonna get the rape charge. Think about it. That's what happened with that boy in Ohio. Remember, all of them. White dude told him go ahead hit too. He got the rape charge. Real talk. If you really think about, white dudes will even tell you, "Oh, she's a whore, dude. You can get it." True Viking. We not lying. And you little bed bucks, they be talking about you too to their black friends. Yes, they do. You little bed wenches and you little bed bucks, they talk about you to the other black friends. They tell you they think you're a whore. They tell the black dude they think you're a whore. But then they tell the black dude, maybe you should get with her, dude. What? You just said she a whore. Fuck, I want her for. Oh yeah, especially the swirler. Hey, 464, you better go. You better get her. Or he be like that nigga. He be like that motherfucking nigga. He be like that nigga at the draft with all the white women around him and shit. He'll be just like him, smiling with sisters all around him and shit. Just a coon in it. Hey, y'all. Just a coon in it. Oh, shit. Just a coon. I said, what is this nigga doing? You better get him. That nigga be at the motherfucker draft looking like he at motherfucker Starbucks with all the white women around him. You better get him. For he looked like the only nigga at a Kenny Chesney concert the night before the NFL draft. Then that nigga gonna look like OJ the night after. What is that nigga doing at Kenny Chesney? I see you. All the white women in you. You the only nigga. Look at that nigga surrounded by more white women looking like he at a Justin Bieber concert. He doing a hair. I don't know. Test the water. Test the water 4C4. If she run around talking about she mixed, tell him dump that bitch. 4C4. If his girl run around talking about she mixed, tell him dump that bitch. Tell her no offense, mom. But when the police see me and him, they just see two niggas. They don't see you. No offense. They don't see you. And if she don't understand that nigga just got a Sage Steel. 4C4. Nah, it's not good enough not to bring Becky. Don't bring Sage Steel home either. Sage Steel, Diamond and Silk, Omarosa. Don't bring none of that shit in my house. Candace Owens. Don't bring that shit in my house. Right. Leonard, whistling like a motherfucker. Whoa, can I? Whistling and shit. Okay, that's good. That's good. Tell her. You asked her, say, you know you will swing from the same tree as me now. Now, if she said, oh, sure, my neck will be long than a mother, then she can stay. My nigga, 4C4, that you my nigga, man, that's what you do. We gotta do that, bro. You my brother, serious. That's what you got to do. You got to make sure your family all right. You'll walk a hold up this. And be around coming around. Now your cousin come up here looking like Clarence Thomas and shit. Now every time them motherfuckers come to the guy, now every time they come to the cookout, this the first thing y'all say.
Dancing niggas. These niggas, plantation niggas.
That's the first thing y'all say. Every time they come. Every time they come to Every cookout that come to, here y'all, this is the first thing y'all say. It's the first thing y'all say at every cookout.
These niggas, plantation niggas.
That's what y'all say. Like, they coming to the family reunion. Oh shit, here come the cousin, his girlfriend. Here come your uncle. This is the first thing he say. They got on motherfucker matching.
These buck dancing niggas. These niggas, plantation niggas.
That's the first thing they say. Man, that nigga Abel been all over Jason. Hey, Mr. Black. This is Abel. Abel Mahari over here. I gotta thank you for being the greatest that has ever do it. I said, man, I ain't nobody but Abel Lance. He's a great one, commander in chief, pointing out these old ass niggas, these coon ass butter biscuit eaters. I said, that is Abel. Y'all heard him the other night? That nigga Abel all over YouTube. My nigga Abel all over YouTube. You heard him, Bert? I'm at work sweeping up. Like, letters, you heard him? I'm at work sweeping up and shit. I said, let me clean up real quick. Let me put my headphones on, especially I gotta clean up and get into it. I said, man, I gotta get this shit. I was fucking shit up. I said, man, all right, let me straighten up what I'm doing. I had to get into it. I put my ear joints in. I'm listening. So let me hear what this brother has to say. I said, oh shit, that's Abel. I had to stop. I said, go ahead, Abel. Yeah, but like I was saying, man, if you got relatives that's about to be cooning and shit, you gotta do something. You gotta do something about that. You owe it to the rest of your family. To do something about these Negroes, man. You said you've called the show various times. Well, nigga, we ain't heard various times. We only heard that time. Now, hush. Don't get smart. I ain't shit too long. I already got paid for the video shit. I already got paid for the video editors and shit like that when I do videos. Now they gonna do this shit. Mm-mm-mm. Where's my shit at? Is that it? Let me see.
Things, have you? Stop letting these Negroes come in front of you. And these Negro preachers telling you that they're good ones. It's just a few rotten apples in the barrel.
Stream y'all fucking with y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. Your own your brother, your little brother Cooney. Yeah, y'all saw that shit. That is some bullshit. Stream y'all fucking with me. It was 3 of me, y'all. Let me see here. Where was I at?
Have you? Stop letting these Negroes come in front of you. And these Negro preachers telling you
Okay. They don't like that video.
black men across the country killed by their white so-called friends, out partying with them, out drinking with them. And then when the party is over, when the drinking is over, they turn around and kill what they call the nigger. What about Jeffrey Dahmer, working at a chocolate factory in the daytime, eating what he called niggers at nighttime? Nigger nuggets at nighttime.
He wanted to laugh. He wanted to laugh, y'all. He wanted to laugh.
The black men across the country killed by their white so-called friends, out partying with them, out drinking with them. And then when the party is over, when the drinking is over, they turn around and kill what they call the nigger. What about Jeffrey Dahmer, working at a chocolate factory in the daytime, eating what he called niggers at nighttime? Nigger nuggets at nighttime.
Now y'all know that's the truth, though. You know that's the truth. If y'all really think about it, y'all know that's the truth. We've got countless stories of young black kids going to their white friends' houses and coming back beat up or not coming back, and nothing happens. I mean, this is recently. What's up, One Mystery? This is recently. I want y'all to think about that. That this is recently. This is why they hide Dr. Khaled from, because if you listen to Dr. Khaled, you could laugh, you could cry, you could get mad, but he always made you think. And that right there, seriously, the way you conduct yourself, you would conduct yourself a certain way. Man, thank you, Mister. You know, but that's what I'm telling y'all some real shit. If you had kept Dr. Khaled in circulation, a lot more brothers and sisters would be alive because they would know how to conduct themselves. They would already understand what situation we in, man. People playing, people running around. Oh no, I don't see. Think about this. That dude was around a black person, and honestly, a Mexican too. That motherfucker was in danger, and he didn't even know it. The Mexican dude didn't even know it. He like, shit, I was in danger the whole motherfucking time. I'm running around here thinking I'm one of them. And I want y'all to notice something. Him and his black girlfriend, they said that the Mexican dude said he disowned him. He said, man, fuck him. He one of the ones that got it. Because that manifesto said a lot. And it's telling you the average white supremacist mindset that they think yeah, I heard that before, Daniel. I heard all of them. But they think, yeah, I heard that though, Daniel. When yeah, white woman's a bitch. Mm-hmm. And the white man's a son of a bitch. Yeah. But this is the reason they don't want you to see that manifesto is because this is the average mind of the white supremacists. They look at us as immigrants too. That's why foundational Black American bothers them. It's funny when white people say it's not about race. Well, y'all the ones made it about race. If it's not, why y'all make it about it? If it's not about race, how come to the police we number one males? You say it's LVC. Motherfucker, motherfucker. How is it L? Then to debunk your stupid ass point is people like me. What victims of white supremacy who talk about it? No, motherfucker, I ain't say vigilante justice. What I said was vigilante justice means to get back after you were wrong. No, I preach self-defense. I preach get them before they get you. So please get my words right, sir. Do not sit here and misconstrue my message, sir. My message is clear. Get them before they get you. Don't get got and then have to get back. Get them before they get you. My message is clear, sir. I ain't got your head hit by my brother. He's in the building. Just know that. I see, understand. My message is clear. Now my other brothers is getting. What's up, bro? I ain't shit, bro. I was out here cooking with Lisa early. Yeah, Twan was cracker say. Twan, you see the Peckerwood say it's me. I make it about race. Not everything isn't about race. It isn't. Sure. I got something for him.
Mr. Muhammad, sir. You make me sick to my stomach with that. Because at the same time that you were fighting, you were not fighting for the freedom and independence of black people. Soldiers, black soldiers in segregated companies lost their lives on foreign soil there, but would have to come back and fight just to get a bite to eat and not have to go to the toilet on the side of the road somewhere in the bushes. So you're nothing but hypocrites, and you won't pull that small-time stuff over on me.
And there you have it. There you have it, you trout mouth son of a bitch. There you have it. There you have it. There you I don't have to do nothing. My teacher will show you exactly how I feel. I don't have to do a whole bunch of explaining to you. Cut the check. You want to talk about something? Let's talk about the check. I know exactly what me and you can talk about. It's two things. The check. How about that? That's what he is. That's what he is, T-Lock. It ain't nothing but old trout mouth, dog smelling cave devil. Old trout mouth, dog smelling cave. Let me let him see my face. Use a dog. Let you know. I'm laughing at you, Peckerwood. Where's the camera? You, Peckerwood. You the one I'm laughing at. You dog smelling, trout mouth, yellow teeth, stained draws, honey boo boo. Your wife has no ass. You gotta put motherfucking handlebars and a jetpack strap on the toilet to keep her from sliding down it. Fuck you. Now, back to our previous program. Let you know I meant that shit I said. Come here. Come in here with this foolishness. Don't you ever come in here with no damn foolishness. One thing I don't tolerate is a Peckerwood and foolishness. Everyone knows this about me. And you just better get accustomed. Hey, Twan, this what he up here, he said here. This what he's saying.
The problem is not with the crack, Mr. Hannity. The problem is with the cracker.
Y'all see, y'all? This is what it is, Leonard.
The problem is not with the crack, Mr. Hannity. The problem is with the cracker.
See, y'all. Now we done timed him out and blocked him. And this what he's saying right now, because we done timed him out and blocked him. So this what he's saying. But I got the response. I know how you feel right now, but watch this.
Be a member of his church, Carol. I can't even go down and join because I'm white. No, you can't join.
No, you can't join. You want to be in this channel?
But he won't even let me be a member of his church, Carol. I can't even go down and join because I'm white. No, you can't join.
No, you can't join.
But he won't even let me be a member of his church, Carol. I can't even go down and join because I'm white. No, you can't join.
No, you can't join. Tomorrow, he want to be in this conversation.
But he won't even let me be a member of his church, Carol. I can't even go down and join because I'm white. No, you can't join.
No, you can't join. I blocked your monkey ass. You gotta listen to this black man talk about your ass now. This is what you. This how you
but
feel.
He won't even let me be a member of his church, Carol. I can't even go down and join because I'm white. No, you can't join.
No, you can't join. You want to be in this conversation, don't you? No, you can't join. Hey, your feelings is hurt. I heard his feelings. I heard his feelings. You butt hurt, ain't you? Ain't you, didn't it? See, you mad. You sitting up here. You sitting up here talking about how y'all the reason that America is great and how all this shit y'all built. You just don't know how to tell the truth. You'll never tell the truth. You don't know how to tell the truth. Ain't nobody worried about you. You're the scum of the earth. You don't know how to tell the truth. The white supremacists never tell the truth.
The nerve of this cracker.
I mean, I just, huh? Where did that come from? I don't, did y'all hear that? Where did this phone? I really have to get something done with this phone. Sometimes videos just pop up out of nowhere for no reason. Just Dr. Khaled. It just is.
Good white folks and bad white folks. It's just two kinds of white folks. Bad white folks and worse white folks. That's the only two kinds of white folks you can find anywhere.
See, I mean, you know, where did that, huh? I think this phone is haunted. I got to get, somebody was talking to me about, what's his name? Herman Cain. I was telling me about Herman Cain had the COVID. I just say, I mean, I don't
should have died.
I don't know. When you ask LVZ.
American Revolution, the nigga should have died.
I ask LVZ about Herman Cain.
American Revolution, the nigga should have died.
They say LVZ.
American Revolution, the nigga should have died.
LVZ, what you think about Herman Cain?
American Revolution, the nigga should have died.
I don't know, you know. Remember that brother up there in Texas that was talking about the police ain't never do nothing wrong to him. He was high and all of that. He was drunk one night and they let him go. and the black people need to change their attitude. Then he was shot and killed by the police trying to break up the fight for the white people, break up the fight between the white dude and the white lady, and the police showed up and killed him. And everybody asked me, LBC, how you feel?
American
And I
Revolution,
said,
the nigga should have died.
I mean, they said, but look, he, in the end, he ended up dying against the same thing you hate, police brutality. I said, but he cooned, and when I think
American
about
Revolution, the nigga should have died.
it, it's just what I think, you know? I mean, call me crazy, but when I hear about a dude who was buck dancing, cooning and buffooning and swirling, and then he died trying to save white mommy, the only thing
American
that
Revolution, the
I can think
nigga
is,
should have died.
that's his name? Jonathan Price, my man
American
Jonathan
Revolution,
Price.
the nigga should have died.
So that's all I really. I'm just saying, yeah, you know.
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss.
This Brandon Taylor.
I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
This Jim Clyburn every day of his life.
Oh! And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
Well, then you know what the fuck I'm talking about, T. Lockett, if you are one. Goddamn. So listen.
Oh! And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
Look. This Kamala Harris every morning talking to Jim Crow Joe. Jim Crow Joe be like, here's the deal, Kamala. God damn it, did you make sure those niggas aren't protesting?
Oh! And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
Simone Sanders, when she tackled that white woman, did she say?
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
Daniel Cameron, when all them black people was down there in Kentucky protesting for Breonna Taylor.
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
That's what's going on. Kanye West, when he run around there with Donald Trump.
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
Antonio Brown run around here hating on Colin Kaepernick.
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
Play this at work. At work, that snitch ass. Y'all, now look, for all of y'all at work, that snitch ass nigga that live, that's running around here reporting on all of y'all. Play this, that nigga at work right now. You sellout ass nigga, this is you.
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, we got something else for you to do.
You still ain't gonna get no raise, nigga. Y'all want me to play that for that coon ass nigga again? Press 1 if you got a coon ass nigga at your job that you want to hear that and you want LVZ to play it for him. And you want me to say, this is dedicated to that coon ass nigga at your job. So press 1 if you listening to me at work and you want me to say that again loud at your job. All right, I got 2. I want, if I get 10 ones, I got 3. If I get 10 ones, I'm going to do it. 4, 5. I got 5 ones. 5 people at work. 5 more y'all need me. 6. 7. 8. Oh, some niggas about to get cussed out at work. Cause y'all know I do this. Anybody new to this channel? 9. If you new to this channel and you at work, I do this. I curse the people at your job out for you. You got to put me off a speaker. Like, oh shit, my bad. Everybody knows I do this. Leonard don't even got no job. What the nigga? Who am I cussing out? I'm cussing out the Arabs in front of the store Leonard is trapping in. All right. I got 9 ones. Jacob Jennings, you want them to fire you? Well, press this 1. They'll probably get rid of your ass. Press 1. Somebody press 1. I got 9 ones. I need 1 more. I need 1 more 1. It's Jacob Jennings. That's 10 ones. All right, let's get ready. We're going to 10. Count to 3. 5, 4, 3. All right. 2. Everybody get ready. 1. Unplug your shit. Yeah, man. So y'all know how it is. At work, you always got this sellout, this one sellout coon ass Negro at your job, running around smiling in your face, then reporting back to the white man kissing ass. He's an ass kissing Uncle Tom ass. This how this Bama be at your job. Tell the truth. This it's probably somebody looking at you. This is probably you right here.
And told the white folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss? I put him out, boss. Is I a good nigga, boss? They say, well, nigga, We got something else for you to do.
That's you. You still ain't gonna get a raise, you sellout Tom ass nigga. And we gonna kick your ass when we get fired in the motherfucking parking lot. And 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 for and if it's any motherfucking white ass bosses that's listening to this that think what I got to say is inappropriate, you don't like what I got to say, you trying to tell us to turn this shit off, fuck you. You don't like what I got to say. What? Let me explain something.
Talking to peck of what?
Fuck out of here.
Who you talking to, peck of what?
Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. And then there's some more sellout ass niggas that's probably at the job. You niggas want to play both sides. You owe both sides ass niggas. Ain't nobody got time for you. You out here like this. This you. This you both sides ass niggas.
Things have you. Stop letting these Negroes come in front of you. And these Negro preachers telling you that they're good ones. It's just a few rotten apples in the barrel. All of the bastards are rotten. There's not one good, as the Bible says. No, not one. Not one. You say, oh, that's ridiculous. You can't get dropped in a pit of snakes and trying to figure out which one has the venom sac under his tongue. This one is not poison, and that one is not poison.
You niggas out there dry snitching and telling with ET fingers. That's what you out here doing. You motherfuckers got ET fingers. That's what you got. I don't trust you, motherfuckers. Ooh, I'm telling. This you.
And then these Negroes, afraid to even be with me, scared to goddamn death to be with me. And if you're with me, you're buck dancing all the damn time. Everything you have heard that the white man said against me or charged me with, you got your fat behind out there buck dancing. I'm here. Ours is here. But I'm not against whites. I'm here. But I ain't against gays. I'm here. But I ain't against Jews. I'm here. I ain't against nobody. That's pitiful in the year 2000. That's right.
Yeah, you niggas can't be playing both sides. You niggas pick a side ass niggas. All you pick people of color ass niggas, this you niggas.
And then these Negroes,
you Kyrie
afraid to even be with me.
You Kyrie niggas.
Scared to goddamn death to be with me. And if you're with me, you're buck dancing all the damn time. Everything you have heard that the white man said against me or charged me with, you got your fat behind out there buck dancing. I'm here. Ours is here. But I'm not against whites. I'm here. But I ain't against gays. I'm here. But I ain't against Jews. I'm here. I ain't against nobody. That's pitiful in the year 2000. That's right.
Pick a side, nigga. Pick a side. That's all I got to say.
Memorial Museum, and I tried to separate Hitler as a freak of nature from the rest of white people. But after all that we have gone through, I know that there's a little bit of Hitler in all white people and a lot of Hitler.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
You hear that? It's a little bit of Hitler in all white people and a lot of Hitler and a whole lot more.
Memorial Museum, and I tried to separate Hitler as a freak of nature from the rest of white people. But after all that we have gone through, I know that there's a little bit of Hitler in all white people and a lot of Hitler.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Just so y'all know. So don't ever go understand. Everybody that you run across is a possible Nazi. It's a little bit of Hitler in all white people. I always kept these because I felt like out of a lot of things that I heard him say, these were like the coolest, the funniest, and the truest. That's why I always keep these.
Folks, I took care of it, boss. I took care of it for you, boss. Did I do a good job, boss?
Go play the whole one. Stop with this Negro foolishness. For it is I, your Savior, the one that you should all repent and pray for, the one that you should all come pray to. Behold, I return, the resurrection of Sky Daddy. Negroes, rejoice, for your white Savior is here. Let him note the wicked words of the dark one, the one LVZ. Let him not bring you down. Just forgive. Don't you want to live in the kingdom with me? Herman Cain and John Lewis. Well, last night, Bayard Rustin stepped by and we realized that all lives matter, friends. You need Jesus in your heart. Fight Jesus. The whitest of white Jesus. Purest as the driven snow. Don't believe the negroid lips of the one LVZ. His blasphemous soul. He does not believe it upon me. He does not accept the body of Christ. He says that it is moisture. But hark! I'm not an instrument of moisture. However, I doubt have a problem with the Bussy boys. For I am white Jesus. I love you all. Put my body in your mouth, accept my blood. I don't see how he could think that that sounds gay. For I am the way. Blessed be the lost sheep, and blessed be the opioid. For I have bought you the opioid as your reparations. I've forgiven the white man with my blood. Slavery has been forgiven. You Negroes shan't ask for any more. What about black on black crime in Chicago? What are you going to do about that? For I am the way. Ha! What the hell? What the hell is going on, y'all? What the fuck was that? What the hell just happened? Did I just miss something? God damn it! They took me out the damn stream. I don't know what the fuck. They knocked me off the stream. I've been trying to get back in here for minutes now. I said this damn white man is a trip. They do anything, man. Next, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. You know, it's the one LVZ saying, I don't know. Oh. What? The hell out of here, Bert. You know I don't believe no shit like that. Stop it. Sky Daddy, he come back here again, huh? That's some of my bitch. That's what they interrupt my program so that y'all can see some Sky Daddy. I don't believe this shit. Mm-mm-mm. Well, y'all. Oh, well, yeah, I talk about that since this is a basketball show. We'll talk about that. But I think NBA stands for no buck dancers allowed. But let's go ahead. um, Boston was front running early off of straight adrenaline, but I kind of knew the Heat was going to win that game. No Marcus Smart, no Al Horford. They likely going to go down 0-2. We probably going to see the Heat versus the Warriors. I am not rooting for Luka Doncic and a group of white boys featuring Spencer Dinwiddie, Finney Smith, and Brunson. I'm sorry, I can't root for that. I hope them motherfuckers lose because they're gonna act like Luka Doncic is Luka Doncic is a great player. I give him his props, but they're gonna act like he the greatest player to ever play basketball. They gonna do him like Larry Bird on steroids. I've already seen this shit. A lot of y'all don't understand that what's going to happen is Luka will become the messiah of basketball, man. Like I seen this, a lot of y'all didn't live through the Bird era, where Bird was greater than every player that ever played, no matter what they did. And I predict, much like Larry Bird, Luka Doncic's game going not last longer than maybe 11 years. Somehow his body is going to betray him in his 30s. I just got that feeling. But I like his game. But I just can't, personally. Nah, I can't be partisan to that. I can already see what they doing. It's like no other player gonna ever have existed. Now I know a few of you ballpark eaters could be happy. I know it's a few of you niggas out here. You ballpark eaters, y'all gonna love that shit. Y'all I know. Y'all niggas, the thought of Luka Doncic for some of you ballpark eaters. I know it got y'all niggas really happy. This what y'all niggas looking like, right? This is how you niggas looking right now. I know you ballpark eaters. It's looking like this at the thought of a white man being greater than LeBron, even though he say he patterned his game and shit after LeBron and obviously James Harden. This is you niggas right here. Jordan was 6-0. This gonna be you ballpark eaters. Yeah, they like them to swell up on them. This is them niggas, man. That's how they gonna be grinning with their white woman. I know how you niggas are. That's just Bert. This is them. Y'all ballpark eaters are disgusting. Now, what's so funny? Last night I literally text what Miami had to do to beat Boston. When Jason Tatum started off on fire, I noticed that they had Strus checking them, and I said, that white boy gonna be food. They better take him off of him, put him on Williams, and just let him be a shooter. If Miami know like I know, they better put Butler on Brown and put Bam on Tatum. They did that shit. It stopped bothering Jason Tatum. They got back in the game. I bust out laughing. They took him off. Jason Tatum got hot again. They got back in the lead. They did it again, and then they blew him the fuck out. I started laughing. I said, God damn. I don't care what nobody say. I should be a coach. And I got the text messages, the LDBC to prove it. You can ask 7-8. You can ask Reef. You can ask Quest. You can ask Jeff. It's all in the text message. I said, they know like I know, they better do this. Then I text when they did it, LOL. They just did it. And when Bam got them blocks and shit, I was laughing. I said, I know how this game gonna end. Niggas was like, what? I said, I'm gonna go watch something else. It was like, well, I was watching wrestling with my son. I stopped watching the game after a while. I knew how it was gonna end. Yeah, that's what that shit sound like. Some cannibalism and vampirism. Drinking blood and eating bodies. Eating no damn body. Y'all saw what happened to Canelo, right? He lost. This why he lost.
No statute? Give him guts.
Nah, that ain't why he lost. It wasn't that he ain't had no guts. It was because he ain't had no guts. But this why he lost.
Bomb and taking the easy matches, fighting other bomb.
That's what he thought he was gonna do for the rest of his career.
The best.
And be,
But this bomb and taking the easy matches, fighting other bomb.
that's what he thought he.
But this bomb and taking the easy matches, fighting other bomb.
That's what he thought was gonna happen. Sinners? Nah, he ain't fighting setups. What Mickey say? Nah, they was good guys. He was fighting them good guys. Hey, man, that's what me and my father called him, Bert. He fighting a bunch of them good guys. That's what Mick say, right? Nah, they wasn't set up. They was good guys. That's what he was fighting. A bunch of them good guys. They wasn't fighting, okay? They was fighting them good guys. Fighting up, beating on them good guys. This is for Leonard and Bert. This is for Leonard and Bert, man, because y'all got to stop what y'all doing. Leonard and Bert needs to hear this, y'all. This is for Leonard and Bert, because in DSA 1, my man, DSA 1, y'all got to stop what you're doing, man. Y'all need to hear this.
My heart that the white man is the devil, and I must teach that he is the devil. I cannot back down from that. I must teach that he is the devil. All praise is due to Allah. Whether you like me or not, whether you accept me or not, whether you condemn me or not, whether you suspend me or not, the goddamn white man is the devil, and I will teach it from the cradle to the grave. Always teach it. Ah, damn it, if somebody don't continue to remind you, you'll try to walk in the slave theater with Susie Ron Wickle on your arm. Yes, you will. Damn it, sister, you'll try to come in here with Bob, Bill, Larry. Sister will try to come in here with Merv, with Doug. God damn it, Doug can't come in. Cindy, Kathy, keep Heather the hell out of here. No Heather in here. Hell no.
Look, y'all, last night, me and Leonard and Bert and all of us, we were blazing this. This me talking to Leonard and them.
All of my heart that the white man is the devil, and I must teach that he is the devil. I cannot back down from that. I must teach that he is the devil. All praise is due to Allah. Whether you like me or not, whether you accept me or not, whether you condemn me or not, whether you suspend me or not, the goddamn white man is the devil, and I will teach it from the cradle to the grave. Always teach it. Ah, damn it, if somebody don't continue to remind you, you'll try to walk in the slave theater with Susie Ron Wickle on your arm. Yes, you will. Damn it, sister, you'll try to come in here with Bob, Bill, Larry. Sister will try to come in here with Merv, with Doug. God damn it, Doug can't come in. Cindy, Kathy, keep Heather the hell out of here. No Heather in here. Hell no.
That's what I had to say to Leonard and Bert, because they was like, "VZ, man, why you be going so hard on these folks? Don't you want to lighten up?" I had to say that to him. Leonard and Bert instantly took the conch out their head. Now they both got big afros. Y'all took that conch out y'all head. Y'all had the conch in y'all head like Malcolm Little. Y'all niggas had conch in y'all head. I had to get the conch out there. Now that nigga Leonard got the cornrows. Yeah, I told y'all put the ballparks down, get kosher Hebrew. Gemini, this how all the motherfucking new Luca fans gonna be. He was better than LeBron. This how every new Luca fan looks. He was better than LeBron ever was. That's every new rooting for a white man to be better than a black man ass nigga. You niggas disgust me. That's how you niggas look in real life. That's the smile you got on your face. Praying Luca win. I just saying, this is, oh shit. Damn. Oh, hey y'all. Man, somebody just sent me a picture. Mr. Winters is on his honeymoon. Y'all want to see a picture of Mr. Winters' honeymoon? How many of y'all want to see Mr. Winters' honeymoon? I heard Mr. Winters went on a honeymoon. I heard Mr. Winters went on a honeymoon. There you go, right there. This is right there. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, proud of Mr. Winters. Everybody got somebody for it. Congratulations, Mr. Winters. Yeah, that's going too far, Gemini. KD ain't no damn trash. KD just, motherfucker, KD just is getting old too. It's just like, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all some shit you better not never do, okay? Big Sauce is no longer a part of the chat because he did some shit you better not never do in your life, okay? Big Sauce had the nerve. When I'm talking about the motherfucker shooter, I'm talking about the goddamn shooter in Buffalo. I'm talking about the Buffalo shooter. This nigga puts in, I know this might be a wrong video to mention this, but I told you Chris Paul was overweighted. This showed that Chris Paul. Now, I was going to go on this nigga channel. Then I found out he was a gamer nerd. Let me tell y'all something. First of all, don't ever comment on a real channel. No bullshit. When I'm doing a real video, don't put no basketball shit in there. Okay? Don't do that. All right? Don't do that. Okay? We got time to talk about basketball. If you miss it, you're gonna have to wait till the next time. I'm going to block your dumb ass. I went to this nigga channel, find out he's a gamer nerd. I'm like, what, nigga? First of all, your basketball opinion is null and void right there. Secondly, Okay, most importantly, dumb nigga. So you telling me that at 37 years old, if you lose to a team in the playoff, your legacy is not whatever you did doesn't count anymore. So the fact that you one of the only two players that had like 25,000 and 10,000 assists, that and like 2,000 steals, that don't matter. That you're the only person to do that. You are overrated. What? Okay. All right. First of all, that was some goofy nigga shit. You shouldn't have been commenting on basketball, shitting on another black man when we sitting here, shitting on another black man when we sitting here. The video is specifically paying respects, mourning, and talking about what happened to our people. You gonna bring up basketball. So it shows to me, I don't give a fuck what happened to these people at Buffalo. You see what happened? I gotta show you that I think Chris Paul is. Well, if you that petty and lame a nigga, we don't need to talk no more. Yeah, that's just some time wasting, stupid nigga bullshit. And if you are a time wasting, stupid nigga, I'm not really the channel for you. You was off code. You can't do no off code shit like that with me. I frown upon that. Yeah, that. Thank you, Doc Skin. I mean, you in no way was you on code, right? You sitting here playing motherfucking Candy Crush in 2K. Man, let me tell you, I don't respect you 2K niggas, man. I don't. I don't respect no nigga who don't play real basketball, but made himself 7 feet on a video game and can jump over motherfucker a locomotive like he's Superman and can shoot threes. You done gave yourself 99 speed, dunk, three, rebound. I don't respect a nigga who sit at home all day spending his money on his credit card to make his imaginary player on his video game good. I ridicule niggas like that, even in my own posse, even in my own mob. I let them niggas know. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing with your life? What type of goofy nigga? Nah, I'm just saying. I said, nah, you ain't saying that to me. You right. I know you don't do nothing. I said, nigga, fuck, I got bills and kids and real shit to pay. Fuck, I look like it's bad enough you a grown man with a video game. For real, it's bad right now. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say some controversial shit. I don't care if you wear jerseys. Charles Barkley and them is full of shit. Up there go a motherfucker school shooter, get him. School shooter. That's the nigga right there. This cracker right here plays all the video games. See, that's the school shooter right there, y'all. That's the shit I'm talking about, school shooter. But like I was saying, for I was so rudely interrupted, I don't believe that niggas shouldn't wear jerseys. I believe niggas over 35 should not be playing video games. Play with your kid for a little bit, then tell him, hey, that's why you could play the games, because I got to go to work. You should really have no time for it. I can't find the time to play. I told everybody. They like, why you got PS4? I said, so my dumbass son could finally get motivation to get off punishment so I could give it to him. That's all. I buy them motherfuckers for my kids. I don't play them motherfuckers. They collect more dust than a little bit. That's why I still got all my old video games. I don't play them no more. I better stop that. We got niggas paying thousands of dollars for video game systems that won't pay child support. We got niggas that'll do that. They got every new system. They're like, hold up, nigga. I heard you bitching about you late on child support. Yeah, I had to buy that new motherfucking PS 19, nigga. It was 87,000, nigga. I don't care, nigga. I put a loan. I took a loan out on my house to get that new PlayStation. You heard what I was saying, nigga. This bitch out here bitching about the baby come over and play the Jonah every now and then. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you mean the baby come play it every now and then? She like it. She like when she come over here and play the game with her father. You using the kids as an excuse. You buying all these X-rated ass games. Sheeny. Right. Niggas get that shit away at a certain time. Matter of fact, every game system I got from one of my partners to be trapping. For real. Every video game system I done got since a grown man, I done got from a partner of mine that's in the game, that's trapping for the low. Cause they be like, man, it's the same partner, but he tell me the same time, Va, you ready to buy this junk from me? I sell you this with all the games, this, that, the controller, all of that, man. I don't know why I buy. Niggas be buying the games, they be downloading, they be buying the man. Then it's seriously. When the PS how I get my Xbox 360, he sold it to me with all the controllers and 5 games, all that for like $180. Then he sold me the PS4, all the 4 controllers, 2 games for like $220. I get it from my partners that be trapping. After a while, they be like, man, I ain't got time to be playing the game. Now, some of my other youngers that be trapping, they be in there playing the game all day long. But like my one, especially one who moved major weight, that nigga he was so busy moving. He was too busy moving. Like, man, I ain't got time to be sitting here doing that. Cause see, with all that playing game shit, you get lazy. I did too, Yabba Dabba. I used to love playing video. I swear, I don't cut my shit on. I don't cut it on. Don't cut it on. Like I was laughing. I said it was a tradition. At the 2017, I think, my 40th birthday, I stopped cutting them motherfuckers on. Like, cause I'm looking at NBA 2K19 and 2020. I could really tell you I never played them two motherfuckers. Ever. I laugh when that motherfuckers like, you gonna buy the new 2K? I said, nah, cause I'm buying them as a ritual now. What you mean? I said, I really don't want to even play it. I just buy it because I'm used to buying. Right. Even when I got time on my hands, I'd rather watch or learn something or talk with y'all, tell y'all what I learned. Other than that, I'm trying to get out in the wind. Right, Leonard. But I've been on that since what, 2010, 2012, watching everything on my PlayStation. My PlayStation strictly became an entertainment system. I was like, well, shit, I got cable in every channel. And then once the cable boxes start doing the shit, when the cable boxes start adding YouTube and shit, I never cut it back on. I mean, never. The motherfuckers just sit there. I I played my Sega Genesis more than I played my PS4. That's why I ain't getting none of the new shit. Then when youngers was telling me the game 700, 600, I'm not buying no game for no $700. You spent, you be mad as a motherfucker. Last night, motherfucker, I'm coming home. Last night I went to grab me a sandwich, watch second half of the game. I was hungry. Fucking all of a sudden, my car, I smelled. I was like, what's that metal smell? My alternator started going out on me. And my battery died as soon as I got home. I'm like, dang. I'm glad I ain't buy nothing stupid. Imagine you buy a $700 motherfucking video game and your car break down. You'll feel dumb than a motherfucker. Man, you'll feel dumb. You would feel dumb. $700. That's a vacation. Literally. $700 could be a vacation for you and a couple of kids. I know. $700. The price of a PlayStation is a vacation. Watch this. Look. Hershey Park was doing a everything kids ticket price sale. So the ticket prices was for everybody was $49. You get 2 2-day passes. That's 96. So you, your wife, and your kid, that's 300. You need parking passes. It's 340. I think the meal package was like $50. Add the meal package. That's $390. Bam. Find you a hotel with the other $310. That's a vacation. That's a vacation. Booker.com. That's a vacation. Right. You can buy an AR, you can buy a MacBook, you can buy a bucket. You can put a down payment on a new bucket. $700 for a video game. I'd be mad as shit. Now, let me see. What, what was that? The PS5 and the Xbox One. I'm great. Look up the prices real quick. About to get off here in a little bit, but let's look. Right, I'm telling you, some niggas was doing it. Look at that. Shit, they got one right there for $1,000. Shit, I just seen one right here. Let's see. Let's see if I can show y'all that. God damn it. $815, 1,000. The cheapest I could find one is 169. I mean 169, 758. 758 is the cheapest you could find one. That's $770 some dollars. That's a fucking vacation. That's a look to Burt Point. That's a fucking AR and some ammunition. Yeah, that's everything. That's half a joint at least. You blew all that motherfucking money. Nigga, that's part of your saving. Just to pay $100 damn near for every game. Say in your lifetime you're gonna buy 10 games. That's still another 1,000. Then you buy subscription. Then you buy subscription. Say in your lifetime you buy 3 Maddens, 3 2Ks, or 2 Call of Duties, and 2 whatever else you like. Halo or whatever else y'all be playing. I hear them youngins talk about the Call of Duty. So it's 2 of them they're gonna buy in their life. 2 Halos, all of that. Then you get a nigga like me, wait for all that shit to depreciate, buy for his kids, buy all that shit for $300. You went there and you done just invested 1,800, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 into that motherfucker. At the lowest, at the very lowest, fucking with them game systems, you're going to invest $1,200. 778 at the beginning. You're gonna buy 2 motherfucking games. That's another $200. And then you're gonna do that membership shit. And then you're gonna end up having to buy another joystick. And that's gonna be $100. You know it. Right. If you don't take vacations that year, and if it's any day that you hungry, remember you staring at your food. If it's any day that you want to go out of town and you can't do it, remember, you staring at that motherfucker. If it's any day that you see some fly shit online, you want sport, remember, there go your shirt, there go your shoe. So, and all that motherfucker do is keep you there getting fat and stupid. So, I don't know. Let me get the fuck out of here. I've been on here 4 hours, man. Thanks to Lisa Cabrera for coming through. You know, we love the sis, and thanks to all of y'all. Had a nice long broadcast. Y'all got y'all way through the day. Y'all be safe, man. Be vigilant. Get these motherfuckers out of your motherfucking neighborhood, man. And if anybody gotta say anything stupid to you, you know what to say to them.
You talking to, Pecker One?